again. Hello, Jesse! So,
Stay focused. There's a heavy
yeah, just clamps in game now. Oh, hello, Jesse! Or a sponsor and all that fun stuff, or just a good old friend. Oh, hello, Jesse! If you enjoy, oh, hello, Jesse! But I do have a goal for everybody. I do want to engage. Oh, there it is! Finally got my head on, Jesse! Hey. Finally, I better be recording. And don't bring up Roblox stuff. I'm not gonna play that stuff. Oh, I get it. Oh, Jesse! Man, they're dropping it today. Yesterday and today combined, I'm good on stock footage. So if I miss one, oh, it doesn't matter because I get it. Hello, Jesse! Woo! I'm pretty good. Hello, Jesse! Hello, Jesse!
Here's the DL. I don't have a fixed schedule right now, so I go live whenever I can. I do enjoy streaming, but what I do enjoy most is squatting up with you random beautiful beasts whenever I'm available. Here's what I'm focused on. Co-op games only. PvE plus P does count as long as we can squad up. I'm not too big on trend hopping and people aren't buying new games like they used to, so I'm focused on older, solid games where we can actually engage, play together, and build something long term. How to catch me live? Definitely subscribe. I can't guarantee the algorithm will always cooperate, but it's the best way to know when I'm live. Here are all the platforms I'm currently streaming on. Look up flapvsjack to get in. I'll make a post right before I go live. If you want to engage on voice, you'll need Discord. I'll usually be active in my Alliance Discord listed here, where I have all my videos posted as well. Finally, help me beat the algorithm by leaving a like, dropping a comment, and engaging whatever I'm putting out. I know it's a finicky system, but I have faith. As always, thanks for your support.
That is a big boy. Holy shit, that's the first I've ever seen that. Where should I shoot at?
Anywhere.
Okay, I'm doing that. I am definitely doing that. Hey, no, not gonna happen. It happened.
I think it.
How'd I die? I get hit by. What's this thing do? Okay.
It's a rocket. Yep. That's the real deal.
I just learned that. Okay.
I just CMG in the head. CMG. Not too late. I think we go in now.
Yeah, I'm trying. I am trying. I get my stems. Get my stems.
Samples.
Get the samples.
Go back out.
How do you use it?
Like this.
Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna stay here.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm shooting. I don't know what I'm shooting. Oh my god. Oh, what's going on? Okay. Okay. First toxin, then fire. Go. Let's go. Your speed? Yeah, it's slow. Oh.
Got him.
Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Y'all ready for this?
Shuttle launch and extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Oh my
No
goodness.
matter how dark the cave
What happened?
or how thick the
What happened, Dragon? How'd you die?
cannot hide.
What happened? Did you run into the dragon?
Let's talk about support. I originally planned to run a YouTube members only club. But after multi-streaming for a while, I realized YouTube's algorithm can fluctuate my members' visibility at any time, and I did not want your support to feel unstable or hidden. So I have decided to remove YouTube's membership and focus on Patreon for a subscription-based support. It gives me more control, you easier access to my videos, and a clearer way to give you consistent perks or gifts in the future. I do still have super chats and gifts active on YouTube if you prefer supporting me there. I'm also expanding across multiple platforms so you can watch wherever feels comfortable for you. You can find my Patreon link on all my channels and videos if you'd like to support me directly. Thanks for being here, and it really helps more than you know.
You gotta get closer.
Oh no, I'm still.
All right, you gotta go. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, wait for it to.
Okay.
Oh, man.
After this one,
Okay.
go, 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 go.
No, I can't have no time. Okay. Okay, these are too much.
No, you can make it. You can make it.
Okay,
You can make it. I have faith in you. All right, after this one, you got a big window. Go now. No.
it's just too much. It keeps coming to the top.
You gotta commit.
Okay. So
After this one, you gotta commit.
Oh my god. This chicken is too much. Jewish.
They're not gonna stop.
I know. It's just
You're gonna have to go now. Go now. Go now. Get in that. You went straight.
Say, I told you. I told you. Now I told
All
you.
right, get in that grass. Get in that grass. Get in that grass.
Not yet.
Hide in that grass.
Not yet.
Get sneaky.
Not yet.
Get sneaky.
Then now.
Sticky.
Because this time.
3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oops. Okay. Stop.
3, 2, 1, go. Get in the grass. Get in the grass. Get in the grass. Yeah, you did it. Now you're gonna have to go up here.
Okay.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
Stop.
3, 2, 1, go. Go. Monkey.
Being part of the food chain. Now what?
Give me a minute. I gotta save that. Oh, that was gold.
December 25th, 2015, Orion's Moon was born. Over the years, you absolute beasts turned that Warframe clan name into Onion Spoon Alliance. As your great leader, I embraced it proudly. Now it's time to grow. I'm expanding the community into new games and chaos, and I want you to be a spooner too. The best place to start is our Discord, where the core of the community hangs out, organizes squads, and makes questionable life choices together. From there, we'll dive into whatever games we take over next, Warframe, Soulframe, Dune Awakening, and more, as we build this multi-game OS empire. First, hop in and seek out flapvsjack or any available admins. We'll get you in. Your support means everything. If you'd like to help even further, consider adding a server boost so we can keep the Onion Spoon name visible on Discovery and maintain our custom Discord link for easy access. Every boost helps the community grow. That's it for now. Till next time.
What's that sound?
Okay. Let's see here. Making sure audio is up and run. Hi, I'm flapvsjack. Thank you for starting early. I am early, mainly because I'm not even supposed to stream today. I took the day off for work. I have major back pain right now, and I have sinuses to top it off. So I'm not 100%. I have to sit down for the stream. I'm usually standing. I can't stand sitting for long, but we'll see where it goes. I've been gone for a couple of days with my family. My wife had a presentation for the deaf community. My oldest child has hearing loss, so she had a speech for young and new parents who have deaf children to give them a little bit of a guide on what it's like having a deaf child in your life. So in between that, I we got a free hotel with a pool. So apparently the ride in playing in the pool killed my back. On top of it, 2 of my kids slept on top of my back, and I woke up locked. I could not move. I was in pain. Tears were coming down, and I was hoping the pain would go away, but here we are. So I'm streaming today for your pleasure. And yes, we're going to get into Soulframe. Soulframe dropped, of course they did. They dropped the update when I was gone. I was expecting it not to drop a couple of days from now, like today, so I could catch up a little bit quicker. But I digress. We're going to jump right into it. Also, we're going to look into their notes. We're going to go one by one, but before we dive into that, let's dive into the game. Let's see what we're going to get into. And hopefully just dabble a little bit, and then we're going to do a checklist off of the updates. And then if you want to join me, if you have this game, then feel free to join my squad and friend me on flapvsjack, and we'll go forward from there. Choo. Also, in chat below, give me a thumbs up how audio is. We'll go forward from there as well. This will not be a sexy stream at all. I am not 100%. So, it is what it is. Whoa. There we go. Can I enter my password? There we go. For those who do not know what this is... Oh, hey, my bar's gone. Where's my bar gone? OBS is finicky. This is Soulframe, Digital Extreme's next game. I love this game. I really have. It's kind of like Witcher 3 MMO Lite, but I want to get into cosmetics. So, I heard on this update you can change your looks on your character. I'm kind of curious how that goes about. But here's the big change right here, the virtual system. We'll dive deep into that, but I want to see what I can change, honestly. Let's see here. I need to upgrade those 2 weapons. How do you change your character? I could look it up, but I have a feeling it's over here. Aha! Called it. Oh, wow. Wow. Hold on. I gotta do that impression again. Wow, this is a major upgrade. She looks completely different. Okay. What do we got? We got characteristics. Do we have how we change characteristics? Okay. Give her a little tan. Nothing like.
This is so you.
Wouldn't mind that. Alright. Rule of thumb, my thing is, I've always been a brunette fan, but that's not working out the way I wanted to. Oh, okay. So it does change certain bits of it. Okay. Alright, so these are the highlights. That can't be all the colors. Like, I got more colors of this. So, green eyes. Get the Yennefer look. I cannot tell a difference at all. Alright. Prestige armor, brew house. I got 7 of these owned. Current in progress. Flame. Go ahead, start another one. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to do a bunch of these. Look at that million Drax. Alright, appearance, prestige armor. What is this? Is that universal?
Bye bye. The envoy. It brings us a neighbor? Then tell it we are busy.
Oh, I can turn around. I was not expecting that. Oh. God, Lee, that's kind of hidden, to be frank with you. Okay, let's check out what we got here. So, I got the bun. Alright, what we got? We got the old hairstyle. This is the old one. God, the face is so much better. So, got long hair. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's the hair that locked me in. I ain't gonna lie, it doesn't look that bad at all. Alright. Ha! Yeah, there we go. Star Wars fans, there you go. Oh, wait a minute. This might be my jam right here. Although the hair's clipping like crazy. Alright. So, we got long hair. Okay, straight hair. Sorry, I like curls. I like curls with my girl. Oh, got the braids in. Okay. Oh, I gotta buy these. Okay, let's see the difference. How much better quality on buying versus the free. Okay. Those are not bad. But I say it's the same quality as the free. So you're not missing out. Unless there's an exact style that replicates you and you want to play as you. That's pretty good, I have to admit. Let's see here. What else we got? Got this right here. Let's just roll through it. See what we rock into. Alright, alright. The hairstyles is pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. But I have to admit, the first one is my favorite one by far. So, if you represent right here, even though I got a ton of arcs, that's mainly because I bought the $100 pack, founder pack. This is actual currency. So, 10, you have to buy these right here. And that makes sense. This game's going to be free to play. So, when released on console by next year, it is going to be free to play. I'm thinking about rocking that one out. Although that one looks really good. That one looks really good. So, you know what? That looks too close to Witcher. I'm sorry, but not sorry. It just reminds me of Witcher. It's either, what do you think? Either this one or this one. Although the curls, yeah, I'm sticking with the curls. All right, let's see where that's hair. Let's go with faces. What do we got? Okay. All right. Kind of young for me. That's the one we start out on default. No. Okay. Those look exactly the same. Interesting. I mean, Jai's better with that. I can rock with that. And let's see here. Oh, this is the gender. Oh, so you go to man. Can't even look at him. Okay. That's one mean woman. Oh, okay. All right, so let's swap it back. Yeah, all right. Now, what can we do with the hair? Okay. Got some red. Nothing wrong with a little brunette. I'm kind of saddened that the hair color is limited unless there's something I'm missing. I need to look into that. But looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Let's take a look at what we get into. So, doesn't matter if I got that freaking helmet on or the helmet applied to it. So, well, yeah, I'm so used to controller playing on this. So let's take it off. Boop. Yeah. She looks good. She looks good. She doesn't look like a default character anymore. Look at that. Although the hair that she has now is mainly because of the helmet. So let's take that off. Let's see what she really looks like. See if the helmet's worth it. Because we got a bit here. Fashion frame is true in game here. So let's take this off. Boop. Oh yeah. Heck yeah. I look so much better. And I'm sorry, I still got allergies. I'm in pain, so I'm not going to be as energetic as usual. Jumping up and down with excitement and whatnot. It's probably going to be a boring stream, but at least I'll try to be as informative as possible. Okay. Alright. Looking good. Alright, so what we got here. Let's bring up the changes. Okay. So for Preludes 13 Arise, okay. Please note this update introduces major changes to the virtue system, which is what the back end is all about. There's one new game mode from what I'm taking. So I'm going to look into and showcase how to get the, and I've read this, but I'm recapping it because I was gone. This is the first time me seeing it, even though I kind of know what we're going to get into. So apparently all these virtue system is how your system works. I just never seen it. So we're going to get into that in a minute. Virtues are no longer assigned through manual point distribution. Instead of virtue prisms, now determine how virtues are distributed. So it's like a set setting. Originally, you could change your attributes as much as you want, depending on your rank. That's how that dictated how many points you could dump into ability. The problem is that it dumped it. If you dumped everything into one point, it overlapped everything else. So apparently, this is courage. 13, 13, 13. See, I don't even have an option to. Oh, what is this? Oh, Warriors of Mora. So that's the wild version. Yeah. So those are all wild. What is this? Wild Moria. Because that is my faction right now. So it looks like gain courage from the red sun, Mora. Burn with a fiery. Alright, so it's got a description. So let's see what happens. Oh, so I got 22 points into spirit. Got it. Now I have 24 in grace. Now I have 21 and courage. And now I have a hybrid, it looks like, with 13, 13, and 10. So that's going to be perfect for Garen Rude. I'm going to keep that as is. Alright, so Garen Rude. Let's see if here can I upgrade. Oh, they reset my stuff. Oh, how dare they? All right, let's put in some points. Your heartbeat quickens. Heal while you your rune recharges to speed up the charge time. Got it. What are my options? More is pride. A pact under the red sun gained courage. So from my understanding, courage is more like survivability. Let's double check here. So let's see here, starter virtue and so on, and then you got the wild prisms as well, which I got all of them. So what are the attributes? Here we go. Virtues now play stronger role in defining combat performance, which updated scaling across arcanes, equipments, and core stats. Virtues now enhance per respective arcanics and have a stronger effect on playstyle. Assassinate OD with grace. Let spirit cast fury with magic. And find courage fortifies against harm. Grace increases the lethality and ambushes and mortal strikes. Attack from the shadows. Aim for the head. Seek armaments and precision. So I'm assuming archers. Is there a list? Here we go. Spirit is attuned to magic weapons, while courage is attuned to large melee weapons, and grace is attuned to small magical weapons, which is fly blades, short blades, and bows. So if I want more courage, that's going to be more attribute to this weapon right here. I got a blessed Mora. I got more damage. Okay. We'll look into blessed joineries in a minute. What is this? Enhancements. Oh, they got an icon for it now. Look at that. Okay, okay. That's nice. All right. So here's my outfits. This is strong against physical. State ability. What about my... I could take a nap. Let's see here. Did they reset these? Nope. Did not reset those. So these are unchanged. If I had to take a guess. So I dump it into Grace anyways. I want more Grace, but this is an overall hybrid build, I would say. Let's go with my blue. Alright, so back to upgrade. Let's go ahead and do this. Your rule is supreme. Regain arcane powers to be host more quickly. Got it. You've used the healer's hand. Regain life more efficiently. Okay. A pact under the blue sun. Gain grace. Same thing. Okay, so these are just buffs of the buffs at a certain time of the day. So it's not all the time, and that's why I'm not reliant on it. Grounded by pact, your defense against staggers heightened. That's important. So once you unlock it, they get these extra attributes and they take more points. So that's the reason I try to stay away from these guys. Sure, you get more abilities at a certain amount of time a day, but that's not reliable if it's going to be at a certain time. So when you fall, your sparrow fall. When you fall, your sparrow soul has more time to return to your body. This game is very forgiving when it comes to time to respawning, so I'm not worried about that. Empty frames are weakened, deal damage on pull smite, and all souls be forgiven, regain life on pull smite. That might be helpful because there's no regen on this pact. So your heartbeat quickens, heal while your rune recharges to speed up recharge time, and your rule is supreme. Regain arcane power and be host more quickly. That's probably the most important one. So I'm going to double down on that. And we'll see where we land on that. You healer's hand, regain life more efficiently. I guess that's on potions. So empty frames are weakened, deal damage on pull smite. That's not that important if you're not going to proc smite as much. And this is kind of like a double down build anyways. All souls be forgiven, regain life on pull smite. But let's see here. Heartbeat quickens, heal while your rune recharges to speed up recharge time. We'll give it a shot. Grounded by... I'd rather worry about this than anything else. Okay. So we'll add in one of these. Alright, so again, these are nice, but at the same time, certain time of the day, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm going to rock with Grace because, since I have a melee weapon, I need to go to, let's see here. Oh, they changed it. Wait a minute, it just said something else. Grace, okay. Courage, got it. All right, survivability, those are better for melee weapons, and since I'm rocking that, I'm going to stick with that. This is more attuned for courage weapons because apparently from here, courage attuned to large melee weapons, long blades, great swords, pole arms, and shields. Also, I want to try out pole arms because they're supposed to change the animations. So this is a great sword. This is purity, the hardest weapon to basically farm right now. So let's get into it. Let's see what happens. Alright, so I got my... Ooh, they changed the look of it. Nice. Oh, whoa, this is new. Hey, guy. Ooh, numbers are smaller. Okay. They give you a perspective of what just happened. I used to one-shot these guys with those deers. Alright, what do I got? Damn, I already got hit. Okay, these guys ain't playing. Alright, so enemies are stronger. Title, buddy. Soulframe. And it's an alpha right now. This is all you're seeing. They just released an update called Preludes 13. Think of it as Witcher 3 MMO Lite. And this is the first time me seeing the update. Alright, so they absolutely changed the swamp area. Wow. Okay. So this is a hybrid build. So what I'm going to do is go into factions. So my faction I am tied into is Kithamora, so I'm going to do a fast travel. There's 3 factions. And we're going to look into virtue system, what it takes to buy them now. And what it entails as well. If you guys have any questions, give me a holler. And this game is co-op. If you want to join me, if you have this game, feel free to hop on in. My name is flapvsjack. Friend flapvsjack, and we'll go forward from there. Okay.
If she will take me.
You haven't been playing it much, honestly? Gotcha. Alright, let's see if you favored.
From a grateful cat.
So... there it is. Mora's Beast. Alright, purchase. For 1 standing? No way.
Flame. She'd have chosen the same.
Is that the new weapon? Ah, here we go. Nido Paladin and Varus Assassin. Got it, got it. Is there anything else hidden? Nope. These are blessed joineries at the very bottom. Those are attunements for your weapons. So here you go. Alright, I'm going to purchase all these to see what changes they make.
Now back to battle with you.
I was expecting at least like 5,000 standing. Not one.
Mora, bless.
And it's a one-time purchase. So, what is this? Basker's Wrist? I want to see if I have that. Basker's Wrist. Is that a new weapon? Let me double check. So, weapon. And we're going to do that new game mode as well. Alright, we got a new weapon. Seathorn. Basker's Wrist. Okay, so that is a weapon that I need to buy. Good thing I was doing faction missions before this.
Hail, servant of Mora.
And I'll show you what it takes for basically getting weapons, crafting system, and whatever.
It's always rewarded.
Purchase. So it's right here. I got 20,000 standing for this faction. And there's 3 factions total. We're going to go through each one of them because I need to go there to switch it out to get the new virtual systems. So I got to purchase this for 7,500.
Bless you.
There goes my standing. I have this weapon. And we're going to check out the virtue system while I'm there. Let me double check before I go. If I don't need
Fight just
certain resources
mercy for us all.
to craft. Alright, so I'm here now. So now we got this virtue system. Here we go. Oh. Alright, so that's my wild. Here's the ones I just bought. So Mora's Beast, Varus Assassin. So let's rock this out. So this dumps everything into courage. Holy crap. So I got 31 on courage, 3 on spirit, and 3 on grace. This is kind of like a hybrid between courage and grace. That might not be bad on this build. Let me see what this one brings. So that's an overall, that's like the overall one. Like I got 15 in courage, 15 and 11 in grace, and so I would rather rock this hybrid because I don't care about spirit much. I got 2 melee weapons. But courage is better for this build, maybe. I could be wrong. Virtue requirement is 21? Oh. For what? Courage? So do I need to put more? Let's find out. So I have to have 21. So let's dump everything to courage. Ooh, that's gonna screw up everything for me. So there it is. Yeah, it's based on courage. So where I see right here, it says virtual requirement. In order to get the base damage of this weapon, I have to have 21 courage. That's base. Now, if I have more than that, it will make this weapon stronger. The problem about that is I'm taking away duration and range on my ability. So I kind of want to see what I can tinker around here. I could get away with that. That's probably a better build because I don't want everything into courage. But the good news is, yeah, I have to go with that. I have to. So that'll be perfect with my current setup. Now that might change when I go to bows and arrows. So we'll see, because that requirement for this weapon, which is my favorite bow, is only 10 on, I don't know which one. Does it really tell me? Or am I reading it wrong? But we'll dive into that. Either way, let's go to other factions and see what we're getting into. So, no requirement. Oh, shit. I forgot. Let's show crafting. I'm on YouTube flipping through shorts. If you're flipping through shorts, you got to click on me in order. You'll see the title at the bottom left corner. So, here's cleavers. I haven't built that yet. That must be new. They just gave it to me. So you need these requirements, which is basic material that you'll find throughout the world when you're grinding. So this must be a low-level weapon. It's going to take 10 hours to craft
All I have said,
this item right here.
hold me still.
I just finished building, so I could claim that now.
Be my vessel then, envoy.
Let's go back to fragments.
Failed together.
So all these emblems right here state that this has already been crafted, so I don't need to rebuild it. Oh, fragments. The design is unfathomable. More fragments, envoy. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I have to buy another one? I thought there was a whole set, but I could be wrong. So I need 2 fragments. So let's go back to it.
Choose.
Purchase.
Very well.
I had enough standing anyways.
Go with courage.
Alright, go back to my hub.
I know.
There it is. So it is a piece.
How can I
So
do better?
I had to buy 2 pieces to be eligible to craft. Of course, this doesn't take very hardcore materials to craft. So I can begin crafting that. And that's going to take 10 hours. So I got these 2 items cooking. I cannot do anything to that until it's assembled. But that's perfectly fine. I got these virtue systems and also this new build to try out. So let's get out of here, head over to the next faction, and let's see what we're getting into. Hey, I got a nod. Yeah, JP, it's when's the last time you played? See, I started at Preludes 7. We're at 13 now. And Preludes represents like an update. Alright, let's try out this build. Ooh, they got fire over here this time. Oh, I need a mushroom. So, I got 23 in courage. Let's see what my abilities do to these low level. Alright. So I can still do damage. Alright, I'm gonna head to the next faction and check out the scenery because just out of experience, unlike other games, when they make a major update like this, they change the world as well. They'll just add in little nuggets of little lore or little additions, special effects, like those fire things weren't there last time. So this game is constantly changing. Choo. We'll tackle endgame in a minute. Try different builds. I definitely want to try out pole arms once I level up this weapon. Pole arms before were just kind of slow and clunky and they miss a lot of times. They have changed a lot of the animations, maybe, to this game. So I'm kind of curious what has changed. Where is that faction? I'm close. I know I'm close. Here it is. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoopsies! Numbers are extremely smaller now. Oh my god. I got a lot more reindeers this time. My recharge is still pretty quick. Alright. And those are low level guys. Alright. So I got 2 more points into courage, making this weapon a little bit stronger. Alright, sound effects are louder now once your abilities are recharged. So you got 3 abilities on the bottom right corners on each pack. I think there's 7 packs in total. 3 of them are the same, just with more attributes. Alright, we'll drop it right here. Whee! Boop. Ah, here's the other faction. So I'm gonna switch factions. See how much I need. I'm pretty sure I gotta grind something for this one. Alright, so we'll go into here.
Heal as fast as they can destroy. It's all we can do.
Move me up.
Well, if you're offering... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Put away your purse. Typical leggy thinking you can just buy your way to the Empress's good grace. No. You pay in spirit. Saving creatures, purging sludge, warding her soil. May she return.
Alright, this is the part where you switch factions.
Apologies for the welcome committee.
Where do I stand? 0.
Go on then,
Really?
before the price goes up.
Alright, let's see what we got here. The Witten. I got 6 own, so... Oh, that's nice. I don't have to look at it to see if I crafted or not. I got 19 own, 11 own. I got 23 of those. This, I got 0. So I need to get this. It only takes 1 faction, so we'll knock out maybe one level 3 faction, and that'll be it. So this one only has 2, which is the Aura Ranger and Druid's Eridus. So let's just knock it out.
Give the ground a knock if you need me.
Oh. So apparently just talking to him, I get a new virtual system anyways. Oh, okay. So I thought you had to buy it. So technically you could get 3 virtue systems on each faction. Good to know. So I've read earlier, in order to do faction missions, before this update, you had to wait in the open world for the faction missions to dynamically spawn. That's no longer the case. You had to go to a world tree that you unlocked to start a faction. This is new, which is great because the dynamically factions are kind of just clunky, meaning that you just had to wait. And if you're at the end of the rope when it comes to the faction missions, where you just want the most faction points, and you're just, which is a 3-star faction mission, then you had to wait for it to pop up. Sometimes it'll pop at 1-star or 2-star, and you're waiting for that 3rd one. And it's like, all right, come on, I just want to do this faction mission. All right, so that's the closest world tree, so we'll go there. I see it from here. Apparently that's the closest one. Might as well grab this squirrel while I'm at it. And I apologize, I'm still under the weather and my back still hurts. We'll see how that plays out. Boop, boop. Ah, got ambushed. Alright, where are you guys? There's one. Come on, big guy. Come on, big guy. Alright, big guy, slow down. Now, I'm unlocking these cages mainly because I get these right here called totems. Those are what applies additional buffs to your weapon. Well, where's the tree? Oh. Ooh, that's way louder. Ducky, ducky, ducky. Okay, here's the world tree. This unlocks the map and apparently factions. Alright, the siege of Fort Forlero. Oh, so that must be this right here. Yep. So in order to do that, you have to do that? Interesting. So I just go all in. Might as well get a 3-star so I can show you guys what this mission type is like. Oh, excuse me. So I'm starting a 3-star of faction missions. Let's get into it. Ah, all right. Missed. Ah, did dodge. Alright, I pulled a smite. The ratio's still pretty good. Am I here? Nope. Oh. Boing, boing. Nice. Alright, that mission's done. Now we gotta go to the next one. That way. And if you ever get lost, you can always bring up your bird to guide you where you need to go. Might as well get the ducky. I really don't need the totems, I just need the dust. So I collected 2 things right there, which is dust and also totems. And that helps upgrade passive abilities to my weapons if I want to apply totems and relics to my weapons. Oh, I got destroyed again? Okay. Alright, save the creatures. Where am I going? Okay. Boing, 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 boing. Hey, there's some guys I need to take out. Dang, they're just dropping crates left and right. I'll take it. Am I going to a dungeon now? Slay the banneret? Nope, he's in the open world. Ah! Take out the mage! Do I get anything new in rare chest? Nope, same. I just noticed this, but I think the character is farther away. Come on, big guy. Alright, where's your lackeys at? We'll take out 2. Got him. All right, purity is at level 23. Now I got 80,000 standing. Where'd that come from? Ooh, my relic, my rune got activated. Put these guys on fire. Oh. So, is range affecting the damage output of my weapon? So, beforehand, when I attack one enemy, it never applies fire to another enemy. I wonder if that's applied due to fact of spirit. Let's see, where am I going? I'm going back to here. If so, that's a nice little feature. Thank you for everybody who showed up and watched. I really appreciate that. I'm also streaming on Twitch. If you whether to watch me there, it doesn't matter which platform you want to watch me on. Just do me a favor, leave a like, subscribe, do all that jazz. Bring that number up so I could get more audience coming down the road. I stream. I wish I had a schedule. I wish I could stream all the time. I wish I could edit videos all the time, but I gotta work. I got 3 little girls to feed. Alright, so apparently I got 80,000 freaking standing on this guy. So maybe it's just a refresh. And I'll get all that stuff for free. And whatever else I messed out. I don't think there's a weapon.
Hey, there's our leggy. Now all of you back.
Alright, let's... No, I only got 500.
Good
Alright.
selection, eh? Ha, yeah.
So, I got that weapon. Let's go ahead and purchase this.
On the patch. From Alka's children.
And Aura's range, add that. Alright, let's start from the bottom up. So, Blessed Joineries, not too worried about. OD Temples, already have that, that's a pact. Blessed Iridius, don't really need those. Tatharin already have. Wild version and regular version. Let's see here, do I have these? I think I do. And... yeah, I already have these weapons. Okay, we're done with this faction, so let's move on.
What? No deal?
And we'll go to the last faction and see what kind of foundries we need there. Foundries. We need to find virtues, I mean. And we'll look at it all at once I collect on them all. Ooh, they got a lot of dust on White Deer. $14,000 dust, baby. That's pretty good. Unless they changed it. I need to look into that. So now I'm going to the Rose faction. My favorite faction. Man, these mushrooms are everywhere now. So after this update, I mean before this update, trying to find mushrooms, especially green mushrooms, were very difficult. They're usually in certain sections. Now they seem to be anywhere. Wait a minute. Did I pass it? Yeah, I did. Darn me. Shows you how long I haven't gone to this faction before. I just started on this Preludes, to be honest with you. This is day 1. I'm surprised that the virtue systems are so cheap. I was expecting at least, I don't know, 1,000 or more just to buy the faction, but not one. I would never predict that. And I was always on board, always for static builds, because that gives them options to drop more virtue systems later on. Maybe higher content and stuff like that. I like the fact that I can change factions immediately. That's a big ass W. Hey, there you go. I didn't even read it. I thought that was dumb. I was like, 6 days? Like, just make it 24 hours, you know? But not 6 or 7 days. Like, come on.
Whoa. Thirsty, are you?
Yeah, change.
Fancy a draft?
So I should get an Alka for that.
Wished.
But the only problem is I had a lot of standing with these guys. And now I gotta regrind for it. But the good news is, the new weapons already had enough faction points for Boris Hand to get the new weapon. See who's on. Is it Paputs? No, it's Jake. Hey, Jake. How's it going?
Helldivers, Warframe, or Soulframe today?
Soulframe. Right now, checking out all the new stuff that they dropped blindly. And then I'm going to look at the update and just go one by one to see what I'm getting into. But it looks like... What? Only one virtue on this one? That's odd.
Okay. I was going to see if you wanted to farm common samples.
Oh, for Helldivers?
Way too many. Yeah.
Right, not today. My back hurts tremendously from the trip. I don't know what caused it. And plus I got allergies, so I'm probably gonna do this stream and go back to bed. I am done. I'm barely hanging on as it is. I just want to check out this update before I do anything else. I'm drooling on screen right now. It sucks.
Okay. I figured, you know, like, I saw you were on Helldivers the other day, and you kind of left yourself in Discord and left, probably.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, oh, I was, I unlocked a Silent Warbond, and I've been just being a sneaky little shit in bot territory.
That appears to work. I've been watching videos. Epoch is also the winner, the best weapon to bring it to Cyberstand if you're going to level 7 or higher too.
Well, it helps not actively drawing aggro.
Right.
It's kind of funny because every time I drop and it's just like there's other people, like if I'm joining randoms, like they're fighting and I'm just like watching all the bots run right by me to go kill the guys. And it's just like, I'll deal with the objectives, you guys just be a distraction.
Yeah. I mean, what level are you doing it at?
When I solo, I'm running 4s.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm, because that's pretty much what I can handle solo.
Uh-huh.
Anything past that, I struggle to 100% clear.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets stupid after 6. It gets really dumb. And it's only because of the Voxes. That's a real issue.
When I'm dropping with people on voice, I'm running like 7-ish. But normally if I'm just like going in on randoms, it's 5s and 6.
Yeah. The real issue, and this is what everybody complains about, is that once you go with the higher difficulty, since of course the higher difficulty on the increases the overall status of the fight of the world in anomaly, and the problem is Voxes stack up. You could have 5 or 6 Voxes on screen, and there's so many of them that they're clipping into each other. So you got 2 options to take them down. You can take out the bottom vents or the top vents. Yay, right? It's like, okay, I can take these guys down. It's not that hard. But when you have 4 or 5, 6 of them clipping into each other, you can't even go underneath them or get on top, and it gets kind of bullshittery.
The problem I've been having with higher levels isn't the Voxes. because they're annoying, but like they're manageable. It's when you're trying to take the boxes, you just get these shirtless guys running out of nowhere and
Cyborgs, yeah.
knee kicks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a second problem. Yeah. Well, they're fair because, like, if you bring the right weapon, you can take care of them. That's the caveat. But
they only seem to come after me when I'm dealing with something else, and they come from the direction that I'm not paying attention. And it's just like, you know, I'm taking out the box, awesome, and I line up a grenade, and then I get ragdolled by a flying knee kick, and then I get one tapped with a shotgun, and I'm like, awesome.
Where's this banner at? Yeah, we made a mistake. I just went in hardcore. I was like, I want to see what this is all about. So I went to Cyberstand level 10, and I probably did pretty well. We probably completed 2 runs. That was an accomplishment by itself. But yeah, the Voxes are a problem later on in higher levels, because once you get 6 or 7 of them, there's nothing you can do. They just overlap each other. Like, their tracks clip inside the vents that you need to take down, and you can't even take them down. And then you got 5 other ones right behind it, and then it just gets dumb. And that's fine.
You see, there is an easy counter to that. Just
lower the level.
No, just be a sneaky.
What's up,
shit.
Darkborn?
If you don't get bots dropped on you, then
on higher levels, there's no if. It's gonna happen. Where is this banner at?
There's another tip that I've been seeing, which is calling in a 180 anytime that there's bot drop, because the cooldown on the bot drops is the same as the cooldown on your 180. And the 180 is strong enough to destroy the box.
Oh,
but, you know, that requires you to know where the bot drop's happening.
That was a waste of time. He completely healed that banneret. Ow. But no, I'm on Soulframe today, checking out. Oh, he dropped a lot. Checking out the updates. Darkborn, where do you get the other 2 new weapons?
So I've gotten the cleavers just from random stuff. I don't know where, but I already have 5 fragments. So I think it's just kind of a
random
global drop. The
Gotcha.
other one, I think. It says it was from tier 3 faction tales.
Oh, damn. Should have done that.
And then there's also a new armor set that I think drops by the Wizard.
Oh, the Wizard outfit. Right. I forgot about that. What are your thoughts on the Virtue system? How long you been playing?
Well, so my favorite pact is the bear.
Bromius? Yeah.
Yeah. But my favorite weapon is daggers because of Bromius's ability to steal armor. So you want a fast attacking weapon.
Right.
The thing is it makes it so that you focus grace pretty much no matter what you do with all the swords, daggers now. So you can't get courage to make it so your ROM stop does anything.
So you're just using one ability at a time.
Yeah, it's just ROM stop. I think does about 200 damage about with me right now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if I get enough virtues that I can actually kind of split. But right now it's like either you invest more in grace or you invest more in strength or in courage, and then you're able to actually like attune to your weapons.
Right.
Because you need like 20. Also, my favorite weapon is a Orgall set, which you need 20 grace for, and then you need about 15 minimum grace for like the daggers, and then you need another 15 minimum grace. Oh yeah, you just need grace. But right now I'm running a split build because I'm running a shield, leveling the shield up again. Because I
Bog and Myrtle or the new one?
Bog and Myrtle.
I
don't think there's a new one. Is there?
No, there wasn't. For some reason, I was thinking there was a wild version of it, but I was wrong.
Well,
I had to think about it.
You guys go.
All right, thank you, man.
Have a good one. See you next time you're on if you want to.
It might be
I'll
a
hop
couple.
in next time you're on playing Helldivers.
It'll be in 2 days, probably. I'll be frank with you.
It feels like you float more. Jump.
Oh, when you jump. Oh, well, I thought you meant on stream.
No. I'd join if you want to invite.
Yeah. I'll send you an invite in a second. I'm just in the faction mission right now. I just want to buy this last joinery, I think. Is there any other secret joineries? Joineries. I keep saying that. Virtues. Is there any other virtues like in Koga?
Prisms, you mean?
Or prism?
Been busy, I hope.
Not that I know of. The only ones I know of are the ones that are found in the
Very well.
factions. Of course, I didn't deep dive through the patch notes yet. I kind of skipped it, looked for specific things like weapons.
Right. That's what I'm going to get into today. I haven't done the new tower either, so I don't even know what that drops. So, let's see
I've
here.
done the new tower twice, and I've gotten cleavers from them.
Oh, okay.
But I've gotten cleavers also from just killing random things, so I don't know. They're a two-handed dagger for your sidearm.
Alright, let's take a look at notes since we're talking about it. Back to virtues. So, I think I got them all. I did. Alright, so... I mean, it's not a bad idea on the virtue system. I was always in favor of static virtues, that instead of just making what you wish out of it, because I knew that I was going to break it. And also it gives the option later on to add more virtues down the line, because this is its first pass, right? So I'm just
I heard
What's
they
that?
said in the dev stream that they were planning on maybe adding some bonuses into them, like totems. So like they could have extra little.
You could level it up with totems. That'll be nice. Like distribute per points or something.
Maybe just the prism, like the new prisms have something, an attribute kind of like a totem. Like it will give you something else other than just distributing.
Well, that makes sense because purity requires 21 courage for it to do base damage. Okay, so let's look at this. Out of all the prisms that they drop, I got one. 2. Where'd it go?
I think Paragon is probably going to be the strongest weapon now, because of the fact that it has 2 dots in everything.
Well, that's a caveat. Like, there's only 2 prisms that give me the base damage or more on purity, period. Which is probably the best greatsword in the game. But only 2 prisms can really do. Either I go all in on this prism, which is Moore's Beast, or Wild Tethran's. So the free-to-play version, you only have 1. So that sucks. So without paying for Tethran, you can't even get 2 options for purity. So yeah, that's kind of a not great.
2 options for purity? What do you mean?
Meaning that on the attunement on the weapon, it strictly states that it needs 21 virtue requirements on courage to get base damage. But the problem is that there's right now, as of now, there's only 2 prisms that meet that requirement. All the rest do not meet it at all.
Oh yeah, 2 prisms, right? Yeah.
So that kind of limits what you could use too. So
the amulets, though, the +6 will really help you get
Oh, let's see what I can get out of that.
Prism.
Well, I
And
was
then also
using...
focusing your pack's attribute bonus.
Which one has a +6? Which one is it?
It's pluses to courage. So there's ways to get it without the prism, or at least increase it by quite a bit without the prism.
That's 3. Which talisman gives you +6? I don't have a single one that gives you +6. I got +3 and 4. Let's see here, Tumit, Spirit. This is I get +2, but that's a plus attack. So courage +4, courage +1. Which one's 6? It's probably the talisman I don't have built. The one I don't have, which is Orangol, isn't it? Grace, courage +1.
I just have the courage one, which is the Molten Mora. I didn't get the rest of them because I couldn't switch factions fast, so I just left it for now.
Oh, I gotcha.
So now I need to get the other medallions. So I need to do tier 3 tails.
Let's add that down. Let's see what that does. So, does that apply? I think it did. So, +4. Still 21. Nope. Still only 2 prisms can do purity. And only 1 free to play. It's still, that's +3 courage.
So
I mean,
now for me,
if I had 4, it still wouldn't change it.
Yeah, so currently I have the split one that does courage and grace, right? I'm up to 20 in grace with that split.
Right.
Bromian. I could, if I equipped a different medallion, I could get 21 with the split on courage. All I would need to do is equip a different medallion.
So it looks like they're going to double down with more virtues or prisms and more talismans down the road. And that's going to determine which weapon you can actually use. So that would be interesting. That would be great for looting later on. But at the same time, right now, it's kind of limiting. I say this is a good system once it starts going on the next Preludes and they start dumping more and give us more options. But yeah, it's kind of limiting. I can feel it already. At least when it comes to build. But I guess it doesn't really matter. So, alright, so
the main thing that I feel like it causes an issue is if you had a weapon that you wanted, a grace weapon in your sidearm and a courage weapon in your main.
Right.
It really penalizes that. That's the main thing that I feel is what's it called? Just for leveling, because normally for me, I'm like, well, okay, I'm going to equip a fly blade in my main, in my sidearm, and daggers in my main. They're both grace. I'm completely fine, right? But if you wanted to change which ones you're using, yeah, you're probably not going to be able to equip purity as your main and then magic as your offhand.
Right, you got to go all in. Well, maybe that's just the limitations on the selections we have now. Because they're kind of bare bones, half of them are. It's just the hybrids are the ones that are the game changers, honestly. So, from what I'm seeing, like all the ones that dump into courage and dump into spirit, dump into grace, you're really not going to use those unless you're just using a specific weapon just to get the base damage.
I'm currently northeast. You want a taxi up here? For more faction benefit.
Well, actually, I want to check out the new tower.
Okay, so the new towers, there's 2 of them. There's one north.
Really? I thought there was 3.
West. Okay, there might be. I know of 2.
Yeah, there's one right
north,
here.
West.
2,
and one south.
3. Yeah. Whoa.
There's.
What's going on?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's 2 south.
Well, that's cool. Oh.
Those are really close to each other. Actually, probably. I think those are 2. They look like towers on the map.
We'll check it out. Here, let me send you an invite. Anybody else want to join in? Send me a DM. And I'll get you in that way, and I'll friend you as well. Talk and invite. Oh, I invited you instead of joining you. My bad. They said they changed the animations as well, but we'll see where it goes. Up, 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 up.
Okay, well maybe that's why I'm okay with double daggers. Originally, I did not like the double daggers at all. I had a lot of problem with like my character swinging and them just being outside of range.
Why? Oh,
So like I'd be like basically whiffing on them, and then they'd hit me. And I feel like I don't have that problem as much anymore. Maybe that's a skill issue.
group types have standardized virtue of 2 minutes of requirement. Yeah, they changed the animations according to the Soulframe. But I haven't tried out different. I want to try out pole arms. They said pole arms is supposed to be a lot better, which is great because it kind of sucked earlier. I need to switch that out, but I want to level up this purity weapon because I haven't ranked it up once yet. But I'm definitely going to try out a pole arm after this. Pack
Arms
changes.
felt
Okay.
clunky. Oh, you can invite
Yeah.
people in the relays now, or
There's a relay?
not relay, but the what's it called? The faction places.
Oh, really?
I was actually got my brother playing, and he was able to invite me while I was in one of them. So I was like, oh, that's new.
Yeah.
But I did have run into a bug where I had the chat open with one of the factions, and the
Right.
chat box did not go away when I left. So it was on the bottom of my screen until I relogged.
Let me ask you this on the siege. Do you have to start the siege from the tree, or can you do it dynamically still?
To me, well, at least I have not tried a siege, but the other thing, the organ,
tower?
whatever, the tower, you can just go into it, and it will start. So my guess is that sieges are the same way.
We could give it a shot just to see how mechanically it works. Votas are now available in world trees throughout the Alka, offering a clearer, more deliberate way to take on challenges. Each votive is a small offering left behind, waiting for the envoy to answer instead of waiting for details to emerge, yada, yada, yada. So we'll do this in a minute. Let's do that. Let's do the organ after one siege just to see what happens. For those who do not know or know what the heck we're talking about, siege is basically a mission where we attack the castle. And that's that one.
Do you go back into the thing, or did you come out?
I'm out.
Okay. I was waiting at the door, and all of a sudden you were just like, you must have lagged because you just disappeared, like poof, gone. And I was like, I didn't see you run by me.
Right. I'm almost at the world tree, I believe. No, you're behind me. Yeah, you're right there.
I'm behind. I'm coming.
So let's try this. Let's go straight to the castle. Let's see if we can activate the... Because what I'm expecting is that if we had to start the siege, that will activate the boss or world boss in front of the gate that allows the key. I think that's what's happening, but I'm kind of curious if we could do it dynamically instead of going to a world tree. That will save us a lot of time. Otherwise, we have to go to every world tree just to activate, because it's only offering me the siege here. So it depends on which world tree you're at activating a siege.
I noticed that it offered me it, but I just went up to the organ and it was able to go.
Oh, so, really? So dynamically it will still... Interesting.
What's it called? I did do a tier 3 tail from one tree, went back to the same tree to see if it would have a tier 3 tail. So it takes how long it takes.
Shouldn't take that long. Hopefully, I don't
It
think they
shouldn't.
made any changes. Have they made any updates on what the heck the OD Infamy ranking system's for?
That would probably be a deep dive into the notes and
Missed. Ah.
hit him in the face with the shield. It works every time.
I love Bog of Myrtle. I can't wait for there to be a wild version of it. And I really, truly believe the Cloud World is going to be the place that we're going to get all the wild parts as well. Alright, where's that mage? Alright, so he does drop, he does spawn, so we could do a siege without. Good to know. Is that the rune?
That's the rune for the shield.
Got it.
Like they're all lining up.
Level 30? Oh, level 20. About to say. Whoa, sweet. Ah, he teleported. Oh man, the camera has been pushed back drastically on finishers. Why am I climbing this? Where you at? There you are. I wish we could still waypoint at least. Oh! Below me. Or below you. I got it. He's down.
Hey, I got an Odiak.
So the numbers have drastically got smaller. I noticed that on the damage numbers. The camera has been moved back as well.
It's because of the split ratios. It made it so less joineries are more important. So like even if you have a weapon that has, instead of it swapping the entire thing, it just adds one attunement node.
Uh-oh.
Less joinery.
Uh-oh. How do you start the fire?
Good point.
This is where you probably need to start the siege beforehand. Is it, oh, it's below us.
Oh, they moved it.
Got it. Ah.
We just confused
whatever. Alright. S tier. Let's see if I still get the OD infamy. Got little. Yep, OD infamy.
What are you at? I'm at 1,600 something.
1,800 something. But for what?
Plus run.
That's that it doesn't matter. I don't know what it's for. They said it has a consequence. Yeah, future content of consequence with the Odin for something. So
I mean, I would be happy if it just made it so more prominent, like boss random spawns, right? So like your Doritos showing up more prominent.
that might be true. Yeah, I can see that. All right, so we answered that question. So the closest one.
But they could add like specific ones too.
Let's do this. I'm gonna fast travel real quick. We're gonna go to a tower south and head north.
Sounds good. Let's head to the south one first.
Where is it? Okay, there it is.
It's a giant tower off in the distance.
I didn't see it through the trees. Okay. Oh. So they got an intro? Okay. Free the sludgy allies and help them clog the organ veins. Oh, whoa, these are all new.
I've done this solo. There's animals stuck in slag pits, and you have to free them to let them open up the vents.
Alright.
There will appear at the ball like
What the? Okay. You just got. Hold on, let me do one real quick. I just want to see. Do you just? Oh, you just press X. Okay. Well, that's kind of annoying. You should bring up the flute.
slag, I guess.
I died in freedom at the same time.
The lightning kills like instantly. As far as I'm aware, there's no limit. Just you're dead.
So it's kind of like the bear scenarios when it just dropped. When we were taking Bromius. Bromius was bugged when it released. Badly on release. Okay. I'm pretty sure they're going to change that later.
If you kill all the enemies around you, so you're not in combat, skip this the way I found the best in solo is to kill everything and then worry about freeing the animals.
Alright, I'll look around. See 2 enemies. I noticed mushrooms are more available now. For whatever reason. The hell? Woo! It is a one-shot. I was outside of the AoE attack, but whatever.
Like, with the whole changes to stats and armor, it might also be the fact that, like, magic armor is...
Oh, arcane defense. Gotcha. Because I got no arcane defense. It's all physical, mostly. Got it.
And I remember them saying that they wanted to focus so that magical was more beneficial, because right now it's like
It's just
dodge
there.
the magical stuff, right?
Well, the only time I see the difference is that the magic defense on the wizard is very high. It takes forever to whittle him down with arcane weapons. And that's it.
Oh, there's one.
I'm checking for enemies, and I don't see any more, so I think we're good.
Okay, that you know how there was a ring that shows up that says like this is the largest distance it will go? I just saw it go past that.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what got you, is the fact that you were outside of the ring, and then it was like the ring kept growing.
Alright. Alright, I freed these guys.
Ace grab grass.
Oh, I see the issue. The AoE effect closes down, so you really don't know the perimeter of the attack. Or the proximity of the attack.
I think now we go.
Yeah, I think we did. I think I got the last one. Maybe.
Nope, door's not open yet.
Alright. Got one more.
We plug it, because there's me over here. There's a guy that's not opening the door.
So you gotta hit that. Opens the door.
And then the animal. Okay, so you have to hit him.
Alright, I go the other way then. Oh, you got it.
Go, Beaver.
Door still closed on this side.
I think door will open on three sides.
Ah, here we go. Okay. Slay the banneret. Simpos. Well,
So
it
we
was
gotta
gonna
kill the
open.
banner, Then the door's open. Forgot.
Oh, where's he at?
Over here. In front of the door.
Hey, that's what I needed. Ooh, you hit like a brick. Okay.
It seems to be effective for the shield room. For stripping armor. Because it attacks with it.
Level 22. Alright. Now we got these. Alright, I got. Oh, already took care of that. Oh, shit.
Roll down.
I think I got all the glass things on the bottom. Alright.
I didn't ever actually break those glass things before. Did you need to?
I just.
Yeah, you
Yeah. Yeah,
pull the
stop
lever
moving.
here, and then the elevator comes down.
Ooh.
Going up.
Critical condition. Lord Numb, quickly!
Perfect time to use my power.
I hear a bad guy, I just don't see him. Oh, there you are.
One of them is on the other side.
He's got ducks attacking him. Now what? Okay.
You operate the thing.
Why? What am I shooting?
So you'll need to shoot the vents that are like flapping open with the lightning.
Ah.
And I think that it will spawn waves of enemies for you to kill while you're doing it. Except for the time I'm doing it, I get hit off of it and then I have to kill something.
Do I just keep going until one breaks? Nope.
Once it like starts blowing up or turning plasma down, so you just gotta find it.
Interesting. Oh, I see it. I see the waypoints. Okay, I see what I need to do. Alright, so they got these indicators. I got it. I didn't know I could go up higher. There we go.
Apparently you hit right next to me.
Dead. So much ichor spilt.
There is a way down.
The Eastrut!
I think that is actually the same one that you get.
Unidentified item, and I got an elevator, and I'm still floating. I'm gonna fall in a second. Whee! Oh, I survived! All right. Oh, get off this thing. That's kind of cool. That's a good multi-stage battle. I kind of like it. Boop. So, kill the enemies, free the animals, open the vents, break the glasses, get up the elevator. I mean, pull the lever, get up the elevator, shoot the things. Alright.
It's a whole lot smoother when you have two people because if you're one person, the lightning targeting you is like ridiculous.
Alright, so where's Bromius? I know there's a corrupted version of him.
I do not know. I have not seen him. I do not know where he spawns.
Let's see here. Bromius! New foe, Vadagar bear. Not all bears are bound to the Webbit Wood. A Vadagar bear now stalks Midrath beneath moonlight skies, so nighttime. Twisted by night and unearthed from the sap dream of all bearer, this corrupted beast is adapted to open world encounters. Seek out the Vadagar bear at night across Minrath to face his reworked abilities. If I had to make a assumption, it would be right here on waypoint 1, because that's the best place to put him. Because you already have Andessa King on the left side, it'll be best to put him on this side until they add more stuff north from here.
Or they could have just put him also in every single location that a stag spawns.
Maybe, but
So
that's
it's like
still,
you get one or the other.
yeah, we could try it out, but we gotta wait for night.
Yeah, because
I
that's
wish
the
we-
same spawning conditions for a stag is nighttime.
Yeah. So in that case,
I was like, it could be this or it could be that.
we'll find out. So, all right, back to the notes just for a small second here. So we knew, so did you already clear the org? Yes, I did. We just did it. We found out the sieges are still dynamic, so you do not have to go to the world tree to activate a siege. Let's see here. Pack changes. It's just for Orengal, Tetherin, which Tetherin needed a touch up anyways. But it doesn't really matter because the prisms are changing everything more than these changes anyways. We did the organ. I want to do the Vadagar bear just to see what kind of drops he has. Mini quests. 3 new mini quests have been added to Midrath. Discover them by finding notes hidden throughout the world and follow their trail to uncover the stories they leave behind. This is part of the ongoing work to bring more small, discoverable adventures to Alka. Mistress of the Thread, a mysterious poem, leads to the Sinkland deaths, where every vibration is a death knell, and every shadow is 8 legs. So if I kneel or squat in the swamp, would that bring up a spider? Lightning in a vial, a storm brews over Carnus, while a skittish witch brews something of their own. Have you seen any of these?
I saw a YouTube video saying where some of them are, but I have not actually done any of them.
Gotcha. That was the first thing I did was the expanded character customization. It's really good. It is really good. That's probably the...
I have not done that yet.
Check it out right now. It's actually really good. I was surprised. There's a lot of stuff you can do free. There is a lot of hairstyles that you have to pay, but honestly, the free ones are just as good as the paid ones, so it's totally up to you. Camera, I have definitely noticed there's a camera change. It's more pulled back, and player physics changes. So such fluidly benefits Envoy. Preludes 13 aims to improve player controls and camera movement to provide a smoother gameplay experience, including physics changes that make the Envoy movements snappier. Camera and physics changes reapproach camera smoothness and motion while following the Envoy. Honestly, it just feels pulled back. I don't know if it's more smoothness and motion, but I can definitely tell that the camera is pulled back and you can see more. So if that's what the smoothness is, that's what I see. Improved FOV zoom out to better catch incoming enemies. That's what I'm talking about. Field of view. Sharper Envoy movements to improve responsiveness. Can you tell the difference? I've only tried one weapon, so I can't really tell. I guess what. Let's just cover.
One of the main things that they mentioned is the sword had a stab at the end, and now it has another slash.
I tell you what, I'll take the one weapon I hate the most, but I've been wanting to have it the best, and that's pole arms. So let's just go into it. Let's see here, pole arms. Here we go. Let's add that in. So I need, Jesus, you need 22. And then we're back to that same problem with purity, where for Cathanian, let's say Cathanian, in order to get the base damage, you need 22. That leads to 2 prisms. Jesus. We're gonna rock it. All right, I got this weapon. I started crafting the cleavers, or at least one of them. Oh yeah, it's way better. It is way freaking better. It is not floaty. All right, let's attack enemies without powers. Let's see what happens. Pole arms feel good. They almost feel as good as a sword, like a long sword. Whoa. Okay. All right. Weak attack, long attack. Okay. I can definitely tell. All right. Let's get them off guard. Oh my god. Whoa. All right. The automatic lock-on is still kind of crappy, but it's better than before. I like pole arms now. Never imagined me saying that. Wow. That actually worked out better than I thought it was going to be. And I didn't even put in a rune on this weapon. Let's go ahead and do that. How many pole arms do I have? I love the fact that I can turn around and look at my weapon now.
I like the fact that you're able to change the color of your packed arm.
What? I did not know that. How?
The color of your packed arm. I just went and changed it so that it kind of matches my armor now.
That's what that was for. Okay, okay. All right. I love this weapon. Let's see here. Pole arm. I think this is the best one, but Jesus, it requires 24. See, I wish it would tell me which virtue requirement it needs. So is sun courage? And moon is grace? Or am I wrong?
Moon is spirit. The what's it called? Crescent moon is spirit. The sun, which is red, which is courage, and the blue one is grace. The thing is if you were like trying to just make it so that it distinguish shapes, I get if they're grayed out, I have trouble distinguishing between the sun and the grace one.
For 12 seconds. So 4 additional projectiles? Let's give that a shot.
I guess courage looks like ninja star. It has like spiral hooks coming off of it.
Okay.
Whereas Grace star shape.
What? For 15 seconds, throw half. Alright. So I need smite. Like, I need a lot of smite. Attack speed. Okay. So I put 1 totem on that. Let's see.
So I think that you can get perfect throws on spears, give more smites.
Additional 1 in 50 chance of smite.
Pack arts.
There we go.
Nah, increase smite chance of attacking throws.
For perfect throw, it has a chance with even a totem, so that kind of works out. So I want that there, so we'll add in another squirrel. Yeah, I'll level that up, maybe. Oh, I need more dust.
Wait, you gotta test. Did they make it so that you can bulk sell?
Ooh,
things?
hold on. I don't know. That's a great freaking question. So he's asking if I could go. That should be an inventory. So inventory. Let's see here. Totems. Totems. Can I finally do that now? There's the totems. All right. Can I sell you? What's Alka? No. Nope. Can't sell it. So you still got to go 1 by 1. Of course. Alright, we're going to do a test run with this weapon here. I got a polished weapon on it, so...
I wish it told you...
Do I have a way to make throws faster? 20 damage to nearby heavy attacks, bypass armor, attacks reduces enemy armor by 6. Sprint attack. Nope. Stagger. Attack speed. Maybe that'll make throws faster, or is that separate? Kick staggers increase the life return. Nope. Throw damage. Throws slow enemy movement speed. Slows enemy damage. So I'm going to stick with attack speed. So this is what I've done. And this is not even maxed out. The rune I got for 15 seconds throws have 6 additional projectiles. That's, of course, when you do a pull smite. So that's a caveat with it. So I have an additional chance on smite. I need to level that sucker up. And perfect throws have additional 1 in 6 chance of smite as well. So this is basically going to be a throw weapon, even though I don't need it that way, because it was holding up. And then you got the rune that actually applies flame. So if you don't want to use it as a projectile, let's see how fast I can throw it. It's not as bad as greatsword, but not as good as a knife, of course. But that's expected. Yeah. Let's go ahead and knock out this guy. Do some testing. Take out the Nimrod.
Those greatswords, they gave you the throwing mechanic, but I never use it just because of how long it takes you to throw it.
How far have you gone into Blessed Joineries? What have they changed there?
So all it does now is add 1 dot. Even the ones that you currently have, you have changed it. So instead of changing it all of the thing to like a specific thing, it makes it so that it just adds 1 extra point.
Interesting. I need to check something out.
It makes it more useful for things that already... So like, hey, you have a weapon, right? And it was already basically attuned to courage. Makes it so that you'll actually want to still put that Blessed Joinery on it, because it's going to make it a little bit stronger. Because now you have another thing that is attuned to that. That being said, it makes it so that you can't undo change a weapon from being a courage base to a...
Well, hang on. I got a polished weapon. This is maxed out. Let's go ahead and dive into this. So pole arms, the pole arms are the one weapons I hate the most, but I wanted to love. So let's see if I can make it love it more. So I'm using the Gathane. I'm using what joiners? Oh, I can't level it up. What the? Why? Is it not leveled up all the way? What am I missing here?
It needs to be level 30 to
Right.
put a blessed joinery on.
And oh, it's level 20. Well, I guess I'm gonna do. Dang, it's not even maxed out yet. Okay, let's take out this Nimrod. Let's get to work. We got 2 other towers. Oregon. But plus, you want to join me? That's fine too if you're available.
Nimrod is up here.
Perfect. We gotta do a tower there, Oregon. Anyways.
You want to kill Wazoo too?
Oh, I'm down for whatever. I want to do Koga later on. There's a few runes I'm probably missing because Helldivers pulled me away for a long time, so I'm kind of behind. And I jumped into Warframe for the Vauban rework and never touched it, and I'm probably not going to touch it until March.
The main thing you can say about Koga runes, they're interesting things, whereas the normal ones are basically just straight out so much percent damage increase. Whether it be fire, lightning, or whatever. Arcane. So
It's not that fast. Okay.
Because that's the one that does the split flight.
Yeah, I need to do Koga way more. I've been
It's
just
difficult for if you want to form a group because you have people join once you're in Koga.
My problem with it is it's still buggy. Especially with there's times I avoid the Archer North because it quits on me when he clips into the mountain. So it's like, well, that was a waste of 2 hours in resource finding kind of thing. So that's the only reason. If it's more solid now, yay.
Have the Koga rune for the Archer?
Maybe. Not 100%.
That one is like makes it so that your arrow hail is broken again.
Is that with the electricity and arcane damage?
No, it makes it so that your arrow hail, like every single arrow hit, spawns more arrows. So then if you arrow hail again,
then I do not have it. I only have the one.
Administer the amputation.
Nah.
Granted, if you're gonna go grace, then yeah, you can use it. I did not notice that.
Yep, watch out.
Packs. Yeah, like looks like the packs do not increase. Like Romeos used to increase very like by. It doesn't seem like.
Alright, doing pretty good.
Lightning spawned on me.
As soon as you respawn?
Yeah, you were walking near my corpse, and when I rezzed up, it was like something was. Lightning was charging. I was like, ah! Gotta move.
Alright, got this guy. Can you hit the vent immediately? Yeah, you can hit the vent immediately once you free the creatures. Alright. Let's try out this. Oh, it does work. Okay, so it throws their own projectiles to it.
I just noticed that every single time you free an animal, there's both a duck and so the duck goes up to the top. antagonize the person. And Weaver goes into the vent.
This is not a bad room. Now that I like pole arms a lot more.
I like pole arms less for the throw and more for the actual, like, straight up attacking. So I didn't care.
Well, the only reason I'm doing it is because I got a rune for either the flame, which I already have on purity, and it's kind of like, kind of don't need it, but I kind of see how this playstyle works out. It has a purpose. It does pretty good damage. I think we got all the vents.
Let's see. Haven't had
Open the door!
Persians. Oh, open door. Now he's screaming at us.
Alright. Nice. It creates a lot of stagger, you gotta admit.
Well, the throw has a chance of knocking people down. Same with shields. That's one of the things I do like. Is that it does open
Wahoo!
elevator.
Did you already, oh, you already did it.
The virus climbs the larynx! Stop it!
I'm starting to like pole arms now. I never imagined me saying that. Oh, you just saw this little thing that you can slide down.
Yeah, there's a. They made it so that you can kill the guy when he's falling asleep, but it can still make it. It's just not. You can see me walking around here.
There we go. It works every time. I can just throw and just knock everyone down. He's strooped.
I got a fragment for the wizard stuff.
Really?
Yeah. So maybe it's just from the organs that you get.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Oh, I left. Alright, so side note, do not get on the elevator or the sling ride or whatever when you're the host.
Sling ride worked just fine for me.
Yeah, it did work well for me because it does the end of mission animation and I just draw.
Oh. Okay, so the main thing is don't do it when you're gonna have an end of mission animation.
Yeah. Noted. You know what? Ah, stacking them down. Okay, I wonder how this is gonna work out. Yep. So I can knock down anything. Get down. Get at him. This is awesome. Sit down. So this is perfect for getting rude. You can, I can just stagger them and just. This makes them trivial. Pole arms are broken.
And I'll stab him.
Yeah. I wonder if that will work on the freaking spider.
Probably.
Well, you got to go that way.
I
Where
noticed
is it
that
at?
the Bromius's root does a knockdown too. I've used that several times, but it's not as good as the weapon knockdown.
Hmm.
Because the weapon knockdown does availability for finishers, whereas my Bromius one does not allow for finishers.
Well, so far, every perfect throw, I'm knocking down anything. So that's new. Or what if? Or it was placed in there before, and the polearm animation was so slow, I never paid attention to it. That was probably it. Because polearms were sluggish to throw, which is ironic because that's kind of what they're designed for. Missed. Knock down a... Nope, I can't knock down the dog. Alright, noted. What hit me? Is that...
Grenade or self-explosion, one of the two.
You want to do the siege? Have they changed anything on sieges? Have they added the siege north yet?
Oh, I did think that they were going to add that this expansion.
We could take a look.
We can see if they added it. I know that they did mention something about it.
I did not see it in the notes, but you never know. They always hide certain things in prelude updates.
I cannot check the log. Since you're host, I was just wondering if I could see. Okay, faction.
Not too sure yet. So it's nice that it throws additional weapons, but it's more of a spread, unfortunately. It doesn't really attack a single enemy. That's kind of disappointing.
Versus high armored targets, they don't do a whole lot of damage.
But that stagger and knockdown.
But you pretty much guarantee knockdown if you have speed. I don't know how many you are going to get.
I mean, other than animals, and it's pretty fast now. That's the biggest difference. And due to the fact that the camera's so pulled out now, that's a game changer. Is the camera? Sit down. It just makes it simple. It really makes it simple on the heavy enemies. Every time. That's crazy. All right.
Not here for president.
Nope, you're gonna sit down and take my hits. It's nothing now. Oh, it's so beautiful. Are the archers still freaking snipers?
I think so. I remember going around when I'd be in groups, I'd target the archers. Did I not grab the thing?
I might have to be the one who grabs it.
No, I grabbed it. I just didn't grab it. I think everyone can pick it up, so I have 7 now. But you still need to pick up the specific one.
What the? What the?
That's interesting. not straight down to the.
I wonder if we had to activate the siege at the tree and that would change the layout to it.
No, I think that they changed that because I did remember seeing a few times that there was a buggy interaction with the way that the slope works.
Sit down. He has no chance. Sit down. Every shot. This is gold. I love this. Is like the perfect weapon in the group. Oh god, what are we gonna do? Oh, don't worry, I got a pole arm. We're good. Every throw.
You just need to pair it with someone who's built for finishers, because my goodness, you just.
Oh my gosh, that's broken. Yeah, they have no chance. Yeah.
Of course, I don't think it'll work on the knockdown. Might work, but I don't think the finisher works on spiders.
The rune is kind of disappointing, I will admit. Although I got a rank 2 version of it. Is there a little? Can we just fly down this by now? Did they have that already, or is that still? No, we still got to jump.
I think you still jump. I don't know. I didn't see one.
Interesting. All right, so pole arms are a lot faster. They are not floaty or clunky because that was their #1 problem prior. And they straight up feel like, what's the weapon? Either a long sword or regular sword. I don't know what they call it now. But the caveat is that you can throw it so easily and it just knocks them down.
If you look at the map, Arnold has a sword above it.
What does?
I wonder if that indicates that it's a siege on the map.
On what?
So if you open up the map and you look at the zone, it'll show like it will be the banner, but it will also have a sword above it.
Oh, well, I could tell that the North Castle has changed a little bit on the way it looks. We could check it out while we're there. Might as well take out the archer.
But it doesn't have the sword.
We still check it out. See what's up.
You can still take it out.
We got to go to this last organ tower anyways. So we got to go north a little bit. Ooh. They added a bunch of plants in this section. All right, how do I get out of here?
Wait for vaulting. Wait, not vaulting. What is this? Scaling or whatever. The animation that they're going to be adding.
Okay, maybe I spoke too early. So attacking dogs suck with the pole arm.
That's what your sidearm's for, right?
I never use the sidearms, to be frank with you. I like fly blades, and I just wish they would last longer, like 1 or 2 seconds, and that's all I use them for. And I only use them for smite. That's it. Because if I'm gonna get close, I'm gonna use a heavy weapon.
Are the best weapon for magic.
Yes, I agree.
The staffs. So then that's a side arm. So it's like I oftentimes will just be like, oh, well, I would be. Well, I'll just equip that. Now it's a little bit more difficult because you need spirit.
Oh, where are you going? You're going that way.
I'm trying to get up to you guys. I'm up to you. I'm just going along the bottom of the cliff right now. Taking a different route.
No worries. Apparently, I'm just leveling up. Yeah, the camera is backed out so much now. I wish I did this to Warframe. Some of the animation, I mean, the decorations lock your reticle in Warframe still to this day. Nice. Level up, baby.
Is there a button for switching which side of the thing you're on in this?
On controller?
No, like, so like, well, I guess for you it would be controller, but I'm trying to figure out what the... I think
It's
I
V
switched
on
which-
keypad, or keyboard.
Oh,
it's V.
Okay. I was like, I think I switched which side of the screen my character was on. I remember finding that in Warframe and being disoriented for a little bit.
Yeah. And then you got, and most of their shoulder pads are heavily, or a lot higher, and they block your reticle and when you aim, if you aim. Boop. Boop. Alright, we'll take a look here. So, let me take a moment while you're catching up. Look at the notes real quick. So, sharper envoy movements to improve responsiveness. That's true for pole arms. Swords kind of feel the same to me, but maybe the reaction to the enemies are more identified. Maybe smooth lock-on magnetism to allow more responsive target acquisition. I can say yes to that, but it's not a huge change. But we still got bullshit lock-on still. But I guess the best question is, usually I have less bullshit lock on than prior, so it's good. I only had one time out of, let's see here, 2 hours and 16 minutes that I locked onto an enemy that I wasn't trying to look at, so it's working. So before it would lock on every 3 groups to a random enemy. It's like, come on, work properly. So it's better. Reduce target swapping while pressing your block input during combat. And then we got the Seathorn.
I thought that was a intended feature, was the while blocking to switch your target. Not fixed it so that it doesn't do it as much.
I don't know. That's a good question.
I thought that was how you actually did it, to make it so that you, if you wanted to switch targets. Right now, it's kind of, that was one of the things that I find the most annoying in this game, is if you are locked into a target and you want to target their healer, how do you target their healer?
Royal Tree system notes. We'll get into that in a minute. So the Wizard outfit, that's added into the open world Wizard. So I got the cleavers by accident. Like, it was just in my crafting or smith immediately. Did you get that?
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
There's
so I got the
there's a
Baskers.
sap right next to you.
Okay. So the only weapon I did not get right now, which requires 3-star faction missions, is the Seathorn staff. So, and the new outfit from the Wizard. And that's it. We'll get into general additions later. So there's only 2 items I need to get into. Is it nighttime yet? Oh, it's nighttime. Let's go to a corrupted area. Let's go to the Wizard. Since we're there, I know we're kind of veering off.
We're way past the Wizard now.
That's okay. That's the reason I got. Let's do this.
I know that there's a spawn point for the stag.
Take us home.
I know that there's a spawn point.
Let's go to this corrupted area over
around
here.
here. Pretty sure there's a spawn point there for the stag too.
Well, I want the bear. We haven't done that yet, and I'm kind of curious what it drops. So, I'm kind of curious what's going to happen.
My question is does the bear also spawn in some of the same places the stag does?
We'll find out. I got like
we'll check
6
this
more.
first.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it drops here because there's nothing. The Medessa King doesn't drop here, so it makes sense to put him here. The question is,
Sure he doesn't. I mean, there's still his throne there.
He doesn't spawn. For whatever reason.
Actually, did kill him once here.
Oh, did you?
They first changed it.
Oh, that's why.
Some of the more recent patches, it made it so it didn't work. So I think that it was just in some of the recent ones.
Yeah, he's not there. So let's just throw it up there. Nope.
No one's home.
I don't hear a roar.
I don't see bubbly goop.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's how he spawns.
That's true. I don't know what he would spawn.
Oh, I hear him.
Stag
Oh, over here. Towards me. Hey! Okay. Found him. Shit. Oh, he's pretty weak. Damn it. Wasted that ability. Woo! No! Woo! Ooh, he hits like a brick.
Yeah, he does.
And my pole arm does 0 stagger on this guy.
Stagger bar is up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What does this do again? I forgot about that. Alright. Come here, big guy.
He's running away.
Dunzo, what do we get?
Let's buy more. I got a.
All
I got
bears.
Bears.
Oh, okay. So it's the same
You know
drop
what?
as.
They probably moved the loot from
Yep.
the boss to this.
Well, let's go.
to that.
Let's go straight to the wizard. Let's see if he spawns there. Maybe we'll get 2 for 1. I doubt it, but you never know. But at least we know he's something spawns here now.
There's left too.
I need to keep pushing. Push, push, push.
Anything spawned there
Where?
that I know of. The one on the west side swamp. It's north of the Minute King.
Oh, north of it?
Yeah, it's just a little bit north of it. I don't think I've seen anything actually spawn there. Birdie Spog.
Going stray for that wizard. See what's going on.
Yeah, because there was a stag spawn location to the south of the wizard.
Yes, usually that's where it drops, but we'll find out. So we do know that the bear drops on the bottom right corner. He might drop in Medesa King. We could give it a shot. And not too sure what else.
I don't think he's not like the rest of the mini bosses where is there a timer for them? Or is it just a spawn at night?
Well, he's definitely not a world boss because that would mean he would drop the mushroom.
That's true.
So...
And he drops a joinery, which is more indicative of the event ones.
Right. So I'm not too sure. I'm not 100% to be frank with you. So it's kind of interesting. Let's see what we can find out of that. Alright. Is there any... I heard the sound first. Then he doesn't have the goop like the stag. So usually it's right here, so I guess he doesn't... Not sure if he doesn't spawn here or not. Alright, let's take out this Wazzer. He's got a cloak we need.
We need.
Yes. Also, if you're watching me for the first time, hi, flapvsjack. Do me a favor, get that like button and also subscribe if you can. Bring that number up if you like this content. And if you got this game, join me. That's even better. Let's see if my... It does! It works! He's floating! This is broken. Oh, no, it didn't work that time.
The only problem that I have with Rose is the more people you have in the group, the harder it is to actually get the end. So get instant ally and awesome.
Alright, what do we get? Estruck! And then see if I got the part.
Nothing up.
Alright, let's go to the Medesa King just to see if that bear spawns, since we're close by. And I think that'd be a good point to go back to the tower. Where is it? Let's go ahead and waypoint it.
I wish they changed the dual dagger throwing animation.
To what?
Because right now it's basically like the same as the sword.
As the sword, yeah. Well, this is what I want them to do. I want there to be combos with the sidearms and the primaries. I think that would be great. Like, do it in a quick swap. Like, when you're pressing the standard attack button, maybe you could do, like, if you hold the heavy attack and the light attack button at once, that would transfer over to, like, a automatic swap of your secondary, and then you could do these critical hits or kind of AoE or whatever, you know, something different, instead of just swapping out and being dependent to that weapon and you're locked in.
They should make the daggers. It's similar to the sword where you throw one of them and you still have one, instead of throwing them both.
What if you did like one slash attack and then another attack with your dagger?
Or two throws with your throwing.
Hmm.
Because you have two daggers, right? And when you throw them, it's like they become one. And you throw them.
Ooh. That'd be a good idea.
Dagger. So like I think that they should do something with the throw and the dual daggers. Just to make it a little bit different than... Do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
could do the same thing with the shield, as make it so that you only throw one of them, and then you still have like the one-handed dagger.
What if you throw the dagger into the enemy, does damage, and it sticks into the enemy, and when you do a primary attack with your sword or polearm or whatever, and then when you're up close, you pull out the dagger automatically, and that does damage too. That'd be fun. That'd be interesting. That would give it a purpose to throw it. My only problem is that if I'm going to do sidearms, I'm going to use nothing but sidearms. If I'm going to use primary, I'm going to use nothing but primary. Like, I don't interchange them much, except for fly blades. Because I just start with fly blades, charge my fly blades, let them loose, and then I go in for the attack. That's it. That's the only playstyle I have.
The only thing I could say is that maybe use a specific weapon for specific instances. So, like, if you are a person who uses the bow, if something gets in close range, it's kind of time to switch to something else. Either run away or engage melee. One of the two, right?
Right. Alright, no bear, no roars. Time to take down the king. Oh, he's not there. Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, yes.
I wonder if this will do stagger.
Oh, it
Nope. He stands. He's taking it. He will not go down.
I think this will work.
And that didn't take long. Alright, what do I get? Oh, I got that one.
still give like at least polished joineries.
You don't have all the polished joineries by now?
I'm just saying, I don't understand what
I have too many polished joineries. I'm at the point where I wish I could sell them for dust or something.
I have too many anything other than polished in general, because like you're like it takes the same amount of materials to upgrade, and polished are better in every way. So why use them?
Sometimes I do like blessed joineries when you go to Koga when you don't have a pack you're running where you do not have heal, and that's it.
Blessed and polished are two different things, right? Because they both give the same amount of stats. Blessed gives it an attuned. So those two have like their own little uses, and you can put polished on before leveling it up. I'm talking about like polished versus tempered and rust.
Oh, yeah.
The rust and tempered are kind of like
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed.
You're gonna use they're gonna use it for recycling something. Knowing how they use Warframe, no different than well, you're familiar with Warframe, so the Himalaya system is where they use everything for recycling, basically. So I can see some of the packs having their own abilities, but you're going to require to spend some of your tempered joineries or whatever to basically get that pack. I could definitely see something down the road like that happening. Might as well take out this archer while we're here. And that's what I see coming up. See if I can knock him down. I can! Oh my god, it works every freaking shot. Sit down. Just hurry up and die. Alright, so Medessa King and the Wazard are not affected by polearm knockdown. Interesting.
Did the note say anything about the thing that they were talking about, like having grace and spirit and some of the other things affect weapons?
They
'Cause I remember
did.
them saying something about grace making it so that finishers were supposed to do more damage and stuff like that.
So let's break it down. Spirit is, wait a minute, for, let's go with light armor. Courage is for heavy armor, and grace is for medium armor. But that's not that big of a deal. As for weapons. Spirit is attuned to magic. Courage is attuned to large melee weapons, and grace is attuned to small and non-magic ranged weapons. So you want to go all grace, but what's your question?
Yeah, I remember them saying something about finishers or stuff like that, or like
If it is, it will be in general additions, not fixes. So added a new title screen, saw it, Thalatai has concluded. We know that's the winter event. The Waste Bear fable can now be replayed through the journey. Oh, cool. We could do that story again. Added the distinct category icons and improved organization in the arsenal. Noticed. Added a side-mounted icon for enchantments and the weapon. Yep. For your totems and runes, and envoys can now rotate the character. Added new tails and improved the existing ones. Windstar tails no longer play the celebration animation. Just take them all out. Like, just take them out. It's cool that they got an animation, but when you're doing 50 of them, you don't want to see. Just give me the pop-up rewards at this point. Increase the amount of river pearls. Go ahead, say what you're gonna say.
Yeah, just add something into your settings to say skip.
Yeah. Give me the skip option. Yeah, I'll be fine with that. Altered enemies are faster to return to their idol once they're finished. Mace wielding heavy Cinecore slam now deals voltic damage to better match the attack. Visual effects. Ooh. I'm trying to get to your point. Reduce the amount of trap mockeries, change. They got a lot of changes here. So, updated the bow walking animation while aiming. Oh, okay, I'll check that out. Long blades attack animations have been reworked and updated. Remove the animation after defeating Agari. Added a unique UI icon for Saptree? Saptap? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's now like a sap on the side of a tree
Okay.
instead of something else.
Envoys can now purchase loadout capacity from the arsenal loadout drop menu. Give me the option to sell my totems in quantity. That's all I want. In mounts. I take that back. I want mounts. So, rework melee hit. All right. So, nothing that you're specifically asking.
Yeah.
Under general changes, but there are a few things.
Virtues now enhance the respective arcanics and have stronger effects on play style. Assassinate with Ode with Grace. Let Spirit Flurry cast magic attacks, and Courage fortifies against harm. Grace increases the lethality of ambushes and mortal strikes. Attacks from the shadows. Aim for the head. Seek armaments of precision and stealth. Grace by the Grace symbol.
So, is strength
that actually affecting it? In the sense of making it? Or is that just the way the weapons are supposed to feel?
This is what I'm confused about. So, originally, Courage is strength, Spirit is duration, and Grace is range. But it doesn't feel like that anymore. So, have they gutted out the base attributes of that setup?
For Arcanics.
Holy crap, this has changed. That looks cool as shit. Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh yeah, it has tower.
That looks cool as shit. Oh yeah, I can throw. Let's check this out.
What's it called? It says Spirit quickens magics of your pact. So the thing is Spirit now makes it so your pacts recharge faster. Favor Arcanics and Shamanistic Garb with the Spirit symbol.
Alright, here's
that it's attuned to Spirit, right?
That's what I'm trying to. I think
life and boldness of battle.
So are pact abilities just static now? Like we can't adjust the strength, range, or duration anymore?
That's maybe what it kind of sounds like.
That's what I'm thinking.
Not sure how I feel about that.
And everything is paired. Well, that doesn't make. So basically, the prisms they're gutting away from the packs and just are more attuned to weapons and armory, basically. So that's the trade-off, because the prisms were never applied to armor ever. That's the new part. So now we just had to have this predetermined setup on how our weapons are going to play out, and the only adjusting factor are joineries now. But that still brings up our abilities. Dude, oh, there's stairs now.
I feel like they want attributes to affect your character more than your pact. And your pact is just to support your fighting gameplay. Yeah, there's stairs here, but it's a closed game.
Yeah, that's new. Hey.
There's a rat there.
Yeah, I'm getting that rat. I always get the rat. The rats are the hardest to find.
Swamp is where I always would go.
Oh, the swamps have everything. I love swamps. All right, so yeah, they got a soft wall. there too, so you just can't glitch
There's
through.
a staircase over here.
Yeah, let's check it out. This place, I love that statue. It looks badass. Where are you at? Oh.
I jumped down.
So I'm confused by this for one reason. It feels like... yeah, this was never here before. Oh! Whoa!
I'm like, there's a huge statue back there.
That looks cool. So this used to... oh, there's two. There's two statues.
Ah. You know, I wonder how well this would view, like, from the ocean.
I guarantee you they're going to expand this island. And I hope to God there's different... like, right now we're in, like, the nice woods. You know, it does feel like Steve's mentioned this before. This is Tutorial Island. If that's the case, like, if they do the Genshin Impact thing where they add different... like deserts or snow areas later on.
Noticed this before, but if you come back to where the statues are, and you look in between the statues, there's a skybox of a huge mountain in the distance.
Ooh.
So like it looks like there's
I
another
see it
island out there.
Well, that would be the first loading screen. If you could get out there. Or it could just be a backdrop.
That could just be a backdrop, but I just never noticed that skybox, the island over there before.
Well, that island right here I'm looking at, we are supposedly supposed to get to eventually. And of course, we'll need to go up to the sky for whatever. So, on the last Soul stream, they had a new dungeon coming in, which kind of looks like creeks or river. Kind of. I don't know what that's tied into, but I messed that up. I do know that we're gonna deal with the Princess of the Fairies. Looks pretty wicked. She's coming up.
Okay, I think the self-destruct is physical armor, because that did not do much damage.
Let's go down. Let's see if there's a cave. Might get lucky for exploring.
I don't think the shrink shipwreck was here before. If it was, it wasn't as big.
No, it was not.
There wasn't out here.
Yeah, sit down. Yeah, this is new. This is absolutely new. I wonder if there's any lore here.
I know that there was a, like when I was trying to auto box to get to the island, I was going along over here because that's where a lot of people said that there was some holes in it, but never found it. But there was invisible walls over here.
Yes, there was. Well, also this tree. Oh, that's the staff. That's not here.
Staff.
Yeah, let's check this out. There might be. I have a feeling that we're gonna have to start the siege. We have to go through a cave or something, but it looks pretty badass.
Stand on its foot.
Oh.
It's actually there. It's not like a. Okay, can't walk. Oh, that seems like it might be a dangerous place to go.
I'll go for it. Screw it. Oh, I'm underneath, but I'm stuck. Okay. Glitch number one.
Yeah,
Crap.
this is the thing that people have said that you could get up. Is now I think I'm gonna cheese this. Not quite. I was too close.
I can't get out. Now we're stuck. Now I gotta log out and log back in.
No, I should be able to get out. I think. I just was too close to the rocks.
Oop! Hey, crouch. Crouch for the win. Yeah. I'm not gonna get very far, but we're obviously not meant to be here. So there's a soft wall. I can't go any further.
So close. Yeah. I like how when you're underwater, you just kind of move slowly.
Well, they're supposed to add like swimming animations, but why? You know what I mean? What's the point of it? Like, the only thing that we could swim on is, see, there's no deep lakes, except for probably one, I think, and the rest is ocean.
I did get up.
All right, I'm not gonna try this. I'm gonna log back in, so I can get back in. I'll re-invite you in a minute. And it's kind of interesting how it is that way, because if they're going to add swimming animations, other than the island that we can't get to right now, what would you go to? So that makes me think they're going to lock us in and to a section where, and they're going to surround this island with other stuff.
Interesting. So it kicked me up out on top when you logged out. On top
That
of
is
a rock,
interesting.
instead of being in the water anymore.
I want purple eyes now. All right, let's get you back in. Invite. I want to change the purple eyes for whatever reason, if I can. And change the color of my armor.
It brings
Here.
us a neighbor? Then tell it we are busy.
Can I change my eyes?
Yeah, you should be able to change your eyes.
Yeah,
You
but
actually
the
looks like you can change 2. So I think you have like 2 colors you can.
that sucks.
icons
I can't change much. Oh, that's for the eyelashes. Oh. Okay.
So I think there's 2 eyelash interior color. Yeah. So you have the inner color and the outer color. So you can change it a little bit.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, I could turn around too. I keep forgetting about that.
We could just eat you up.
No. That's really nice. You got all the options to make it whatever you want. Mix it up a little bit.
I was trying to match my armor to my packed arm to my rest of my armor, and I noticed I had to choose a little bit different color, silver, to match the plate armor.
That. Really? That whole thing is white? What am I changing color to? Oh, the back end. Okay, alright. The deer hooves. Then. Okay, okay. Now I got it. Let's stick with that. I don't like that white though. That takes over all of it. You know what? I'll go with that. Alright. At least I got options. That's kind of nice. But obviously I'm going to have to change all of them. Alright, be stitch armor. Look. Okay. Nice.
Something I said.
I did see a green spider in the swamp once.
The envoy nears.
What?
Pray.
Oh, you're talking about the enemy. I thought to capture.
Yeah, no, it wasn't to capture. No, aren't they gonna add like goats or something?
Sheep. And they're supposed to be corrupted too. So that'll be interesting. So we might have to kill the corrupted form of the sheep to bring a regular sheep. Now, I do not know if we can capture for totems though. So that's the only caveat.
Yeah, like there's dogs.
Right. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same thing as dogs. Beef. So,
I'm adding more totems.
let's see here. What should I rock out? Something I want to see. Moore's Hand or... I'll try Moore's Hand. Just for giggles. I just want to know... They reset your upgrades on packs, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that.
I noticed that. Because...
All
they
right.
made it so that you can get the... You don't have to go through the tree to get different things. Actually, one thing I didn't check is if I switch my virtue, my prism, to... Oh my goodness, yeah. Courage definitely. So like if you choose the Mora's Beast prism, I have 453 health. If I go back to my middle one, I have 360. So like I get another 100? Yeah, health. For 10 points in courage.
Sorry, I'm reading. Anti-frames are weakened, deal damage. I wish they would redo all the upgrades on the packs, to be honest with you, because they're just the same thing. They need to touch up on that. Which I predict everything is in this game is going to be retouched in a way. Grounded by a pact, your defense against stagger. Since this is a melee-based pack, I'm going to add that up first. Fire that burns even brighter. Taking fire damage increases your weapon damage. Why not? And then...
Okay.
What? Your healer hands regain life more efficiently. What does it mean your healer hands regain life more efficiently? Is that with potions? That's...
Yeah, my guess is that.
See, why can't they say that?
Well, because I think that the idea is it does it for everything, so not just potions, but like if you had something that would heal you 4%, you know.
They need to put a disclaimer on that still. Potions and also heal abilities from... I'm assuming from squads that if you do not have a healing capability like Isilda, if the other player, maybe that increases it? I don't know.
Yeah,
or
I think
does it not?
That increases the healing you receive. So if Zelda puts down their plant and they're in your party, you increase that how much you receive of that healing.
And the other thing I want to know is how much does the virtues change my pact abilities? Like, I want to know the range. Or even though there's no way for me to gauge range as of right now.
They don't say.
Yeah, exactly.
They never did say before that it did increase strength. We just figured it out, right?
Yeah.
So I wonder if maybe that was even just a placeholder. They weren't exactly certain that that's what they wanted the virtues to do. Whether it was strength, you know, duration, and range.
Well, how I do it with Warframe is that I put a waypoint on an enemy and gauge from that. A great example is, oh my gosh, what's the Spartan Warframe? Anyways, he has an augment that has a vortex. It pulls enemies in, but there's no stats. So I put a waypoint on an enemy, slap it onto an enemy, and it'll pull in enemies in 17 meters. But that's the only way I could determine that. So that's what we need now. Like in Mora's Hand's second ability, where I spread my fire, I want to know the range of that. and is it worth dumping into different prisms to play with that kind of build? You know?
I think they want a target. I think they were talking about adding a target dummy into the Nighthold at some point, which would help with that. Because then you can kind of gauge, I'm this far away from my target dummy. I'm this far away from my target dummy. You know. Just to kind of, hey, whether or not it's actually affecting it, or how much is it affecting it, or...
Yeah. Give us, like, feedback. That's all we're asking for. We're not asking for the world. We're just... We want to know what our stuff does. So...
My roots definitely don't seem like they go as far anymore.
Ooh.
So like, or I was even on Ode Tempest, and you know how like if you put Grace all the way up,
Yes.
You'd see the ball just roll for a long duration. It doesn't seem to be affecting that as much anymore. Let's go and switch to
We could just eat you up.
everything Grace. Let's see if
That's one pink mitten. So dumb.
what's the range farther. No.
Yeah, let's rock with that.
I switched it so that I had everything in Grace, and it doesn't look like the range of the roots increased at all.
Okay, so that kind of confirms that virtue prisms do not affect packed abilities.
Don't affect. Well,
for now.
yeah.
So
well, they do. They say that spirit will affect how fast your
Bring
arcanics
us back a morsel next time.
well, but not the. But what we're basically saying is that strength, range, and duration has gone away.
Has gone away. Yeah.
And it's turned into more passive perks versus intentional. Because that's the whole point of Tetherin and Bromius. You dump everything into courage, you win. That's how it worked back then. Because that was, I guess they went away with that.
And maybe they wanted. The reason why they did this certain packs is so that your attributes are more determined on what type of weapon you're using and like that, rather than what pact you want to build.
All right.
They want their packs to be like, your pack is a supportive role. It's not the
that makes more sense. Yeah.
It's just your flavor of skills that you have.
I gotta blow my nose for a second. Give me 1 second.
Interesting. I changed my prism and my health did not change with it.
Say that again. Say that again.
When I changed my prisms to one that had more courage, my health was lower. So it's like I lost that health when my maximum.
That should be the opposite because they said courage is supposed to be for survivability. So
it increases my maximum health, right?
Oh,
but I switched
okay.
to a prism that had my maximum health that's lower, and then I switched to one that had maximum health higher, and I didn't have those hit points. So I didn't get back healed health points. I got back maximum, and my lower was still there.
Okay.
That's it.
So let's take a look here. I want to watch this if you're watching my stream. I just want to see this real quick.
Okay. It's a little bit laggy, though. Your stream versus what I'm.
Really?
Yeah. That's why I had to hop into call when I'm playing with you, because.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
While that's a black deer. Interesting.
Oh, sorry. I just noticed y'all was asking me a question just this game. What game is this? This is Soulframe. I'm sorry if I didn't respond. I was so invoked in what Dark was going. Flap question. How do you get back into spoiled spoons? Onion spoons. It's onion spoon. Right now, if you're talking about the Warframe clan and Warframe, I'm in lockdown. Check out hashtag updates. We are lowering our numbers. We are going from 1,000 members to 300 members for maintenance reasons. It's just a toll on me to constantly recruit. I don't even have time to stream to recruit for 1,000 people, so we're gonna buck that down, and it's gonna be a while until I recruit again for Onion Spoon and Warframe. So there's that question. Is this free and available at the moment? For PC players, it is. What you're seeing now is alpha build, so you can get it two ways right now. You could go to soulframe.com and registered for the code STEEL, and that will give you the alpha game. That just gives you the base setup. Or you could pay for the Founders Pack. There's two pay styles with 4 different variations. And I'll show that into a minute. But you have to pay either $40 or $100 or whatever 4 choices you have to get the game. And the only difference is that gives you the wild packs and some of the greatsword and a few other additional added in there. But right now, wild packs are not farmable in the free to play version, even in the pre-alpha. They haven't introduced a way for you to farm that yet. Think of it as prime versions of old Warframes if you're a Warframe player. And they just don't have a place yet in the game for you to do like relic runs. That's kind of the same thing. So, all right, back to this. Oh, just to update on your question, is this free and available for consoles? They have mentioned on, I think this Soul stream that we're watching right here, DE Steve has mentioned at the end of next year, they're expecting it to come to console. That's great news because that makes me believe that they're going to do a 1.0 of this game by next year, at the end of next year. But keep in mind, even though he said early fall, this is Digital Extremes. You got to know their track record. Expect Christmas. To be frank. So expect Christmas of 2027, maybe for 1.0 or early 2028. We'll see. But it definitely got a long ways to go until a full release. I think they need to get to a stopping point with the story. I think they're also hiding content that we don't play yet. I also think they need new areas first, at least 1 or 2, such as a like desert or a dark forest or a just a little bit more variety to make it a 1.0 in certain places in the world to make it feel as if it's more fleshed out, because there's a lot of gaps in this game. Even though it looks like a lot for you, once you get to the tail end, it's like, oh, this has got a lot to go. And that's kind of the trend with Digital Extremes. They kind of just drip feed it for a little bit and then they dump it on you. So you'll find that out later.
Oh, I found bear.
Where?
It spawned where the stag spawns.
So he does spawn there.
I was like, oh, look, there's a goop there. It looks like stag. And then when I got closer, the bear shows up. I'm like, oh.
So that means he might spawn at any of the corrupted areas. And I'm sorry, I'm sick. So
no biggie. Happens to everyone.
dumping into the courage. Yeah.
I'm not sure if you wanted the stream to be able to hear the voice, but it doesn't look like the YouTube is going through the stream.
Oh, it's not. Why? Oh, because it's based on browser. My bad. My bad. You know what? I can fix that. Go to YouTube, drop it here. That's all right. He hasn't explained anything special yet, so we'll just add that in. Browser does not have audio. Thank you for the heads up on that. YouTube, add you in. Nope. Yep. All right.
To just slot one in and take away all of that micromanagement, and that would also be tied to your loadout. So that comes with a big change also on the ability side. I don't know if you want to talk about how the packs now work, Scott?
Yeah, so all the packs powers are synced up with basically the virtue that they represent. So your instead of courage, grace, and spirit all affecting all of the powers in a little bit different way. Courage affects only the courage pack power, and the grace and spirit follows the same. So if you're a very specific build, then that power will get more powerful.
Yeah, and I think early on when we were discussing the changes that we needed to do to this system, one of the initial ideas was to say that the pact is kind of determining the distribution of your virtues. And the problem with that became every pact was just the same build.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why we've separated these concepts into kind of...
Another big part of that was the armor and weapon attunement.
Right.
If your pact was basically determining your layout, then your armor and your weapons become invalid when you switch.
Yes,
which I think was
which
not
felt
great.
like a rug pull as well.
Yeah, so it
that is
sort of dampened
true.
Players want to experiment, their need to experiment. So.
And I think you keep saying this all the time when we're talking. It's like, I'm building a spirit bear, which I think sounds like a great Disney movie.
That's me.
But the idea would be that if you like Bromius, that that doesn't push you into the corner of being just a melee user with heavy armor and that sort of thing. There's more variation there, including even possibilities of kind of blending those virtues using talismans, or using the current upgrade tree that packs have to kind of say, well, my prism is this way, and then I'm going to offset this way so that I can start being a bit more tanky with this grace.
One thing we didn't talk about on the dev stream was the pack skill tree. We did do a light update of that. That's going to eventually get replaced, but we did a light update so that the virtues weren't sort of chained together in the old fashion. They used to be you had to sync one point into virtues that you didn't necessarily want in order to get the one you did want. So now there are 3 separate branches on the tree, so you can go directly to like, oh, I want to add more grace or courage to my build, so you can go directly to that versus spending potentially a wasted point early on just to be able to have access. So that was a light update we did to the pack. Very cool.
Biggest fears we have been seeing is this looks like we are losing control.
Yes.
And I think it's fair to say that while the old system looked really flexible, it wasn't necessarily doing much in practice in the way we wanted. Most weren't investing, as you said, or hard dumping courage.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I think the a big change what we've done with this is make sure that each of the virtues actually has a place in the base sort of stats of the player. Before it was sort of like, well, they did things, but you didn't really know what. You know, they all added together to create your health and stuff like that. Now they have a specific use, and I think that helps with the build diversity.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually find my loadouts now to be more meaningful.
Yes.
It's something like I toggle through them a lot more than I did in the past as well. I make more kind of thoughtful decisions about my armor with my prism. Like it's feeling pretty good that way.
Yeah, I think it is fair to say that a hardcore version of this would be that you are plus minusing those points. But again, one of our principles with us kind of dipping our toe into the kind of RPG genre is making sure that initial thing is more approachable. So that is why we went with that choice. To say what the virtues do scale now, did you want to say that? It's going to be in the UI. I just added it last night.
So again, courage will basically determine your envoy's health. Spirit drastically changes your pack ability cooldowns.
Oh.
Grace will up the lethality of your envoy. So that feeds into a few different systems with like the finishers, stealth headshots,
Sneak attack.
sneak attacks. So it's more, and it also has like a bonus attunement onto Grace weapons to make them more powerful. So it's really, you end up with like a very kind of lethal character if you go deep into the Grace line.
Yep.
So.
Okay, big question from many. How do we acquire Virtue Prisms? So there are 3 starter prisms, and you will receive a Virtue Prism.
I'm not going to go down a
alongside
rabbit hole
your
of that because I already
Don't need
completed that on the
to sign up
stream.
with them in RNG.
We had a question about weapon scaling and attunement. In Preludes 13, virtues now directly power your gear. Weapon categories are now standardized to align with an attunement. So large melee, swords, great swords, polearms scale with courage. Small melee, daggers, split
There's a
swords,
problem with that. I already
scale with
showcased it, but
grace,
continue.
And magic weapons scale with spirit. The majority of weapons, however, have...
So I pretty much the goal of me watching this is to find out if they change the attributes such as strength and range and duration, and it pretty much they answered it. So they're gone away with that. So what that means is that we'll go back to my setup here. Courage is, it's all about the weapons now. It's not about the packed abilities. It seems that the abilities are static. They are affected by it in some way, but there's no true way for us to test that. But we can find out how much it affects the weapons. But they said like there is a scaling mechanic, but there's one caveat with that. Let's take this weapon right here, the Cathanian, which is it scales with strength only. But the problem is, even with a bought Founders Pack and a free Virtue, we only have 2 of them that can scale that weapon, period. So these are static now. And you got these preset numbers you have to work with based on what weapon you are using. So the only attributes that these affect your pack are basically passive perks. So courage is going to increase your overall max health of what you figured out, Dark, and spirit is going to make your packed abilities recharge faster. And let's go back here. Courage is going to increase your overall health, max health. Spirit's going to increase your how fast your abilities recharge, and grace is going to basically change the technical abilities of weapons. But nothing with packs? Did I read that right? Let me double check. Let me go back to the browser. It's all about grace. Grace increases the lethality of ambushes and mortal strikes. Attack from the shadows, aim for the head, seek armaments of precision, and stealth grace by grace period. So let's say if you dump everything into courage, you're just going to be healthier, meaning you got more health. While spirit quickens the magic of your pack or the recharge of your abilities. And they also make arcane weapons stronger as well, so they scale with that. While grace specifically is for weapons. So for basically range weapons and daggers. So if you're going to be rocking, let's say this ability, this bow and arrow, you're going to be rocking out grace, period. So that's kind of wishy-washy because it kind of disappoints me on one thing, that courage and spirit actually affect your pack directly, while grace is the only one that applies directly to your weapons, whether it's attuned for it or not. So that's the only disappointing thing out of this change on this build I see. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Are you still there, Dark, or did you leave? Or did you take a break? Oh, he left. Oh no, you're still there. Alright, I'll meet you up with you there. See what else they changed. Oh. What service? I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The best daughter ever. Oh, he's getting a workout here. Oh. Ow. Oh, that's right. I'll use more hand. I should have picked that weapon. Whoopsie. Didn't realize I picked it. All right, let's go back to my pole arm. I totally forgot I was using, I think it's Mora's hand. All right. Ooh, I'm almost dead. What are you doing way out here anyways? Did they chase something? Ah, bollocks. Go on, Maverick. Oh, where'd I go? Where am I? Oh. Maverick. Going low, getting low, getting low, getting low. Sit down. What are you waiting for? Oh. Stag's out here. Hey, buddy. We gotta take down this stag. Or the bear.
Drink or die.
What are they doing here? Strange to see these guys out here. Lee, what is up? I hate allergies with a passion. Alright, I hear the bad guy, but I don't, he's not populating unless you killed him. Dadgummit. Alright, now what am I gonna get into? Ooh, that's a lot faster. Whoa! Alright. Recharge is still pretty good on this kind of build.
Which build?
I'm gonna have a wrong time. On this hybrid build for Morris Hand, but it's not that bad. All right, so let's go down this list. There's only two. I didn't spawn for me. Did he spawn in this area?
He was at night and turned day. He despawned. I was thinking that if I was stayed near him, he wouldn't despawn. Apparently, he did that anyways.
Oh. Well, that's good to know. Alright, so there's two things left that I literally don't have, and that's the Wizard outfit and the new staff. That's for the 3-star faction missions. Or we could do Koga, but as far as I can tell, there's no reason to go back to Koga for runes that I don't have. But I'm in no rush for that. Because I just know DE. Like, I know it's hard to get them now, but I know they're going to just open the floods in an update or two. That's how it's always happened on every single problem with it because of rare items. So let's go to a tree, which is right here.
I feel like they're just going to add new ones. I don't feel like they're going to make it easier to get the old ones.
Well,
at least the cooked ones.
What was it? It was an item that only dropped from those shrimps. It was, what was it called? It was just a material. Very common material. But the problem is that that's the only place you can get those. Oh, no, I don't want to abandon. I want to start it. You can get it. Then they opened up the world on Preludes 8. Then all the corrupted creatures started dropping in, and all the common chests dropped a material. I forgot the name of it. Petrified Ichor. That's what it was called. Like, it took me forever to get that. And another weapon called Unsula. That took forever on Prelude 7 to get. For whatever reason. And now I got too many of them because they just opened the flood. And another thing that's dropping like flies is blessed joineries. So that's the reason that's what I'm banking that information from. Is like there'll be something they'll drop and they'll be drip feed to us, and all of a sudden they'll give us a ton of it. But what I would like them to do is double dip into Koga and add more objectives specifically for Koga. That would be fun. Like, what if there's a special version of the Oregon mission that we could tackle in Koga only? Instead of doing the same thing and just get a special reward.
Yep, that's true.
I've always thought that was Elden Ring. Like, what if you did New Game Plus and they would just add a whole new dragon in a totally different area, you know? That would add replayability in a way. You're not adding assets, you're just adding a new, same boss, same area, just you weren't expecting it because you didn't know that on New Game Plus 3, this new dragon, like more dragons would spawn, you know? They should do that. Do we gotta go to the crypt? This is the first time I've done a faction in a crypt.
Yeah, must have added this.
What if I can stagger them?
You can get finishers on that.
There we go. Come on, big guy. Oh, you can. I can't knock him down. Ah! This is so broken. I love this weapon now. All right. Confirm. Pole arms are very useful now. I think they're almost as good as swords, whether you use it a throw build or a close range build. Because beforehand, close range build was trash because the animations were so slow. Did they change some lighting? Reclaim the histories from Yon the Grave. Ooh. This will be interesting. Can't stagger those guys. To this day, this is my favorite dungeons. Ah, that's a big ball. Big ball coming towards me. Okay. They did change the lighting. Shit. Shit. Totally guessed that.
So apparently we need to open up grave stones.
Alright, found one.
I found one.
2, okay. Yeah, they changed the lighting in this. This is really good. Hey, we did it. Do you care about killing this guy?
Turn back. I don't see why we shouldn't kill him.
Nothing down here. Yeah. They have a new lighting system. It looks really good. This makes me want to do other dungeons. See if I can throw them down.
We'll be back.
I used to put nothing but spirit build on OD Tempest when it was broken and just throw one and you can break all the vases in this area. It's so nice.
Instead of going to the puzzle room, I'm like, wait, that's the exit.
Yeah, this looks better. Well, that was cool. At least the crypt has a faction mission now that you just have to open the caskets, and that'll be nice.
My guess is there's probably two. One where you open the caskets and one where you actually kill the guy. Makes sense to me, right?
Come on, camera.
I mean, you
Focus.
have the boss at the end. You might as well add it to the thing. Whoops.
It's alright. My camera was messed up or unfocused because I stood up. I just realized it. It'll come back now.
Normally, I'm very careful to make sure I don't step on the buttons.
Oh, wait a minute. Nope, still just spawns us here. They need to fix that.
There is other exits. I see them.
But have you spawned there yet?
No, I'm not.
Well, yeah, that's my point. Yeah.
Fires around. You notice how there's like fire pits around?
Yeah, they added a ton of campfires, basically. Whoa, I'm almost dead. Why? Sit down. And nothing.
I think
good.
they did say something about wanting to make it so that it looks like they're deforesting and being more.
Yeah, that's from definitely from the organs. That's what they're trying to do, and we're trying to save the earth.
You notice how like there's trees here, right? Then there's like chopped down trees, and then there's logs there, and there's logs in this wagon. It's like they're trying to make it so that even the camps look more like they're deforesting and stuff like that. More than the only camps that seemed like were actually anything was the ones that were trapping animals.
Right.
I wonder if this organ down here has respawned yet. Because that was the one that we did before. We didn't do the one that was in the northwest.
I thought we did. Oh, you're right. We didn't. We skipped it because it became nighttime. We got fixated on the bear, or at least I did.
No, we wanted to check the northern attack base. That's what happened. We wanted to go check the northern. What's it called? Castle.
Wait.
So we went up north to check that, and then we got sidetracked on virtues.
Why can't I do factions? Oh, okay. So apparently there's two contexts.
There's two interaction modes.
Yeah.
You
see
need
what
to
this
find the
does.
one that has like.
This is gonna make us go south when we're going to a dungeon. You want to do the one up north and find a tree nearby?
Sure. Sounds good.
Since I really don't need any of the stuff except for the only reason I need to do 3-star faction is for the new staff.
Yeah. 4% heal on my weapons. No wonder I'm so tanky with them. It's the first time me trying that percentage heal. I was looking at it and I was like, you know, if I'm not gonna throw my weapon, then that other join array seems like it would be good. And I don't tend to throw my dual daggers anyways, so I was like, 4% heal.
Which one are we going to? It's this one. Got it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I go to blessed joineries like you do, only because of packs I know I'm not going to use for that have no healing. That's it. But honestly, polished joineries are better when it comes to overall use. I would say in archery, because like archers, they have a polished joinery. Well, I don't know now, but polished joineries have that one where it increases your heavy attack and standard attack more, but blessed joineries don't. So, and that's like
originally, like the last expansion, blessed and the polished were the same stats increase. The only difference was the fact that blessed made it so that your it was a changed attunement. Now it just adds 1 attunement point to the weapon. So even you're like your one that had, if you had put a blessed courage on it, now it's just increasing that by 1 point of attunement rather than changing all of the attunement to courage.
Gotcha.
So I put, what is it? I put a courage on one, and I'm like, okay, well that feels like it's kind of a waste now, because now that used to make it so that now this magic gauntlets scale completely off of courage.
right.
Now it has 1 point in courage and 2 points in spirit.
Oh,
So
you
you're
didn't hear me talking about that. So looking back on that video, I got the information I need. So it seems that Grace is the only one that doesn't have a direct way to affect packs. It only affects weapons, which is kind of a detriment, while Spirit and Courage does. For example, Courage gives you more vitality. Spirit makes your abilities recharge faster, but Grace only gives you passive perks on your weapons. It has nothing to do with your headshot damage, or makes your... Of course, you got the virtue or scaling with the attunement of the virtues, but still, that tells you that it's not about the weapons. It's strictly about, they want the playstyle to only affect armor and weapons. So it seems to me, to my knowledge, what I've gathered, everything is static as far as your packs are.
The heaving breath of life.
So this is the lowest level organ.
The cure what ails you. Kill it!
Sit down. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna die. Nope, I'm gonna live. Oh, you just spawned out of nowhere. There we go. Oh, that's you.
Yeah, I did just kind of...
No, enemies spawned out of nowhere. I was like, what's up? Oh, you do not have to free the enemies to open those vents. Good to know. Ow. Alright, you take care.
You check that grenade and like, oh.
Yeah, get out of there.
Rent its contagion.
This is all new.
There's the guy who keeps... They chuck grenades and some chuck, like, double chuck grenades. So, like, there'll be 2 glowing orbs on the ground. One person. And I'm like, hey, that's not...
An infection!
Yeah.
Nah, I think we're good. Now. Nope. We are missing one. Oh, you got it. Yeah, this little towers are fun. I actually like these.
I mean, I like to see they get a little bit repetitive. I think that having
Hypoxemia! Open the door!
I think towards me. Yep, towards me. And sit down. Works every time.
Disease spreads to her aorta!
Apparently that thing.
Yeah, I just saw that. Alright, you got... Is that all of them? Is it just 3 or 4?
I think there's just 3. And I think it rotates every single time.
Alright, bring that down. You can take care of this one. I already done it twice, so I already know what it looks like. Kind of want to know. You just want to see if it gets squished?
It just goes back up. It doesn't squish you.
Hey, they knew you were going to do that. That's kind of funny.
Oh, and you have to press the lever again. I was curious.
Ah!
Oh, and it decided to just go right back up.
Oh, I need to pull the lever. Yeah, go ahead, take care of it. How does the armor attunement work? Does it reduce the armor if you have the same virtue? Apparently, it's supposed to scale it up higher. That's something I haven't dived into too heavily. Is there a thing I can... Oh, here it is. Ow! You hit me! I dodged out that. That was a bad idea to get you to handle this. How does armor attunement work? So that's new. I haven't looked into that. Meaning the attunement should be applied to the virtues, and we'll look into what attunements are applied to which armor in a minute. Just for shits and giggles. I'm kind of curious myself.
Untreated air returns.
Nope.
I can't.
We do not do animation. It's true.
Okay, you got another cleaver.
Hey, did animation at the bottom this time. No fall damage. Nice. Alright, that was the first time I saw the animation of the tower being blown up. Can we go back in the tower? Can you? I'm pretty sure you can, but... I wonder what's the... Is it 30 minutes respawn on these? They never explained that, or we didn't read that. I don't think.
I would think it would be similar to the sieges.
I'm pretty sure it's 30 minutes. I wonder if the Doritos are still 6 hours. Which is disappointing because they don't really drop anything unique. To be frank with you. Alright,
so
let's
as soon as you hop on the elevator, it starts going up.
Ah. Alright.
So that's why it started going up before it even hit the ground, is because I jumped onto it and it was like, okay, I'm going up now.
Alright, let's take a look here. Courage is based on physical, magic is based on spirits. I'm assuming state ability is based off of that. So on this build right here, on my virtue, let's say I have high courage, so I have 6, right? So I got +2. So let's switch it up. Let's go to something that is the complete opposite. Let's go with grace only.
or not. That's not Grace. Here you go, Grace. Let's see what it looks like. And it dumped it down by 1. So it's not a huge difference. And my state ability is 0. I just got additional physical instead of 2. So let's go with something with more nothing but courage, just to see what it looks like. That's the highest courage I have. So add that in with this Chris. I still got 1. What? Oh, because it's based off of spirit. So the highest spirit is that one. So this should scale it up. No. Is it broken? That's a good question. So my hybrid build is this. This is what I was rocking earlier, because that's the only 2 prisms I have. I can rock that weapon. What's up, love? Okay. Whoa. That's right. Okay, so that's because this is a medium armor or light armor. I don't know how you could determine what it is. Is there a way to tell you what's light armor and heavy armor? Like, will it tell you? Do you know, Dart? Because there is
an I can see is the star that appears to the next of it. So
right.
Medium, light, or heavy. So heavy will have the courage symbol. Grace will be medium, and light.
And Grace is star, correct? I mean, spirit is star, right?
Spirit is the moon.
So what is star? Grace?
Grace is star, which is medium armor.
So I'm perplexed on this. This is the Wild Serene Finery. So I get +7 on 3 state abilities on the... Oh, that's why it's in Grace. Okay, you're right. Its star is Grace, so it scales with that. Okay. So the attunement are based on that. So you answered my question right there. So see here on the top left corner, this is star. So the armor gets a drastic physical buff when you dump nothing but into the attunement of the prism. So once I add everything into Grace, I got +7, +3. So you can't have hybrids. The prisms are static. So there are some that have a hybrid between, let's see here, let's bring spirit in. This is overalls all in all. So that bumped it down to 3 and 1. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's not a huge change as far as numbers goes, but I don't know how much. I mean, you really got to dump everything into Grace to get the max buff. Let's go all in. Let's say I got 3 courage and 3 grace. I don't think I could go any higher than that. Maybe 4 grace somewhere. 3 in grace, 1 in grace, 4 in grace. So that has 4 grace. So I could go +8. So talismans help out a little bit. And I'm assuming armor is going to be heavy armor is going to be affected to it. To my knowledge, heavy armor doesn't slow down your speed, does it? Or rolling or anything. From my experience.
No, I think that the only thing that they're saying about the different armors is just stat attributions. So,
yeah. So
medium tends to give more stability.
Oh yeah.
And armor
Well, now you got to
bit of magic
consider the passive perks now. Unlike prior, where you dump all your points into how you build your weapons or how you build your pack, now it's static. So that is a value too. So meaning that you can't dump everything into courage. So if you have like a problem child like purity, where it's required 21 points into courage, you only have 2 prisons to work with. So you're better off rocking something with courage than it is with grace. So there's that other attribute, which kind of limits your fashion frame as well when it comes to scalability. That's kind of disappointing.
You can be whatever. How it doesn't limit your fashion frame because you can stitch anything.
Other than that, yeah. Yeah, if you be stitch it, yeah.
On anything. So fashion-wise, you could change it all.
That's true too. That's very true. So, but that costs money. Except for us, unless you bought the founder packs, you'll have plenty of outcome. But when it comes free to play, yeah, you got to buy it. So, which makes sense. I mean, they got to make money. But I'm just thinking like free to play wise. I would say right now, it's not that bad. And 2, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. The enemies are, since you're limited on what you could dump your abilities into now, the enemies are tougher because you're at a static setup anyways. So, like Garen Rude, I used to like one-shot with the reindeers at level 36 and higher. Like just send out the deers, they die. Now they don't die. I really got to whittle them down. So that's with max courage, and so the prisms don't affect your pact abilities anymore, to my knowledge. I don't have a way to test that directly, unfortunately. I would say it's not a huge change on armor as much as it is on weapons. Like, that's your real problem child. And I'll give you an example right now with this weapon. Gathanian, for example, requires 22. So right now, I'm losing the scalability of that weapon. So I need to get 20... Wait a minute. Was it 22? Yeah, 22. So my real problem child is, out of all these prisms, only this one, which gives me 30, and this one gives me 22. So I could either get the one that gives nothing but courage, a slight bit of grace and no spirit, or I get a hybrid one which gives me just enough courage and more spirit and grace, which is what you want, because spirit makes your abilities recharge faster. Grace gives you that passive perks on your weapons, at least with those specific weapons. And that's the problem child, is grace, honestly. Because there's no direct way to make your weapons better. Well, I guess I'm wrong.
In my opinion, any build that you want to use weapons in, grace is going to be king, because it has passive and great increases on your weapons, right? And you're not worried about hitting that attunement blockade. The problem is when you're investing so much into just get to the threshold of working on a courage weapon.
Well, it depends on the weapon. Like,
have passive perks from grace.
The problem about that is that you don't get the base damage unless you meet the attunement requirement. So Gathane and Purity, basically what he's saying is, like, before this update, everyone dumped into courage, where there's Bromius, Tetherin, and the pack will stack with your weapons and it'll do the job for you. Now that's no longer the case because it doesn't scale with your virtues. So now we have 2 abilities, which is Spirit and Courage, that are directly applied to your pack, while Grace is its own thing. And he's saying that it will give you these passive perks on the weapons specifically. And I agree with you. I think people are going to go to the Grace weapons, get that passive perk, dump it onto Grace. So we went from Courage to Grace, basically. Only to get that.
Gonna build weapons. Now, if your majority damage is going to be from packs, then Spirit's still going to be your king.
Yeah, for the recharge.
It's going to be recharging your packed abilities a whole lot.
Right.
So I feel like we just switched to if you're going to be building for more weapons or if you're going to be building for more abilities, it just changes what attributes you're going.
That is true, unless the weapon is not attuned to Grace. And that's when you have to mix your builds up a little bit. And that's it. I mean, they're doing it. Like, Gathane is better. Pole arms are better. Animations are faster. Throwing, like, knockdown. This knockdown mechanic with 2 players is feasible. It's not like it's all in all. But if you're a single player and playing this, you're just going to go with a meta. And that's going to be Grace for now. Unless something down the road changes. That's the only thing I can think of.
I want them to do is to change the way that the requirement works, is to be a mixture of the 2 stats that the weapon starts with. So like if this weapon attunes with both Spirit and Grace, make it so that you could get 15 Grace or 15 Spirit to get that threshold. Because right now, like, sometimes it's like, oh, this weapon scales with both Spirit and Grace. Great.
Right.
But you need to get
that would be
Grace
good.
anyways.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. It's really not. But with this weapon right here, I want to get a Blessed Journey added to it, but for me to get the base damage, I have to either rock out this build right here and that. Why is your defense number so low? We just explained that. Like, it's all tied into prisms now. So this is a Grace build. I go with my fashion frame, but they're still tied into Grace. And of course, since I'm rocking a Courage-based primary, which I'm trying to level up, I have to dump everything into Courage, making my numbers lower. That's why. And also, this pact with this build kind of sucks. So I think Moore's Hand's gotten worse due to the fact that my range has been, it's a detriment now. Let's see how good old Tetherin is. The broken one. Let's see how I do with that one. I'm kind of curious how that one's going to play out, I'll be honest with you. Couple well war absorb small amount of life on aim. Oh, alright. I also want hold your ground, low life triggers, increase attack speed. Okay, sure.
One thing you can say about the ones with the wild packs is you have a lot more points to spend, so you can put more into your attributes to hit thresholds.
Grounded by pact, your defense against stagger. Well, I'm going melee on this one, so it's not a big deal. And that's the only big difference, right? Is just for the upgrades. There's no other passive differences there for the wild packs.
No, just the extra points you get.
Let's see here. Hold your ground, low life triggers, and attack speed. Just add that in for good measure. Also, be forgiven, regain life on pull smite. I don't smite that much because in Tetherin you're killing. If the frames are weakened, deal damage on pull smite. It's not that big of a deal. Do you ever dump into Moore's Pride or Sephine's Gift where you gain grace or sun depending on the time of day? Or do you think that's a waste of time?
I don't think you get it based on time of day. I think you just get attribute points.
Well, it says a pact under the red sun.
Yeah.
I thought you do.
It does. I don't think it's based on.
You don't think it's based on it? Okay.
No, I think you just get 1 point per point one attribute, strength, or courage, or grace, or what's it called, spirit, based on how many points you put into it. And that's why I think that some of the wild ones will be really nice for hitting those thresholds, because you'll have the extra points that you can kind of dump into what you need.
Alright. This isn't the highest courage build, but I'm kind of curious how this is going to play out. You want to do some Koga to do that test?
Sure, I'll do some Koga.
Let's see here. We're in a good spot. Alright, we'll take out the spider, see if my Gathanian can do knockdown on the spider.
I was pretty impressed with how much armor I had, so we'll see if I actually get one shot. I have to say, one of the things is I like the look of the wolf armor. And with this thing, it's like, okay, you need 20 grace as a minimum to make it so that you can cap for the achievement of the weapon, of the armor.
Oh yeah, I am completely weakened on Tether.
So that's why I'm kind of right now split courage and grace. When my weapons are that, to my armor, I want it up to 20.
Oh, where's he at? Oh, we gotta kill out his minions? Oh, we gotta go to... Or is he back to his old spot underneath the tree? And I didn't pay attention. Nope. He's not in his old spot. Where you at, spider? Or he didn't spawn. No, he's... After one update, he was underneath the entrance of the dungeon. But before that, he was underneath the tree.
Yeah.
But he hasn't spawned yet.
Let's go check the Banneret, and then come back. Because maybe you actually have to go into the dungeon. Like the other spider. They did say at one point they wanted to make it so that when the boss spawns in a dungeon, they'd show up on the map.
Honestly, I would rather them be in a dungeon, to be frank with you.
The skulls aren't... Okay, they're there. Now they're showing up.
They're there.
The skulls showing up for me when I hopped up to the...
See if this banner is here.
Hopped up top, then the skulls appeared again.
Oh shit, I got no potions. I just realized that.
That's not...
We'll be fine.
Don't die.
Yeah, that's the... Alright, so the banneret's there. Knockdown. Knockdown.
Now, if I run up to a magic wielding person, that's probably not going to be the case. But you know,
how do these guys get up here?
do you want to go back and check the spider? Or?
No, you can join me, JP. Yeah, send me a DM. Tell me when you join in. I can get you in.
We'll have to.
If you're HD and Slayer, who is this? Stream sub. I don't know who that is. Are you H&D Slayer? So I'm kind of curious on a Kogaron. This knockdown is broken. That's you? Alright, hang on. He's joining us. We'll get a third. Oh, that's a ton of... Definitely need...
Invite him in Koga?
Yeah, we'll find out.
We have to leave it? I think we have to leave to actually invite him, but I'm not sure.
Well, that was last update. Failed to join the session. Yep, we have to leave a Koga in order for you to join. That's still a thing. Alright.
So,
sorry.
go die?
Well, we're here. Let's knock this guy down. It's so broken. I just knocked down anything. Sit down. Doesn't matter what level. Sit down. Yeah, that's all you need. We just need somebody with a good finisher. And let's just knock him down. Yeah, petrified core. That took me forever to get. Oh, they moved the icons too. Interesting. Alright, next up, apricot. What we can do is check out the organ on Koga. Maybe. I very, very doubt they'll have their own unique drops, but you never know.
They didn't add another room to them.
Yeah, they didn't mention on the update any new runes.
The shield room drops from both the banneret and the mockery one. So like there's still right now there's several mini bosses I think that have the same rune drops.
Wait a
so
minute,
when
did
they
they
add new weapons types they could.
Did they change the terrain? No, or I just. Nope, they didn't. I just went too far left.
This way.
Oh yeah, that guy. I was actually going to one up north.
The one the mockery.
I figured. Yeah.
Gracebound.
So we pretty much covered everything. So sieges are not, even though you can, I don't know the point of selecting the siege on the tree. Unless it just tells you where to go and you're just a new player, never done it. But it knocked him down too. Ridiculous. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm about to die. Where's he at? There you are. Oh, he gets up and... Oh, shit. I'm about to die again. I'm going to have to go to the Serene after this. Oh, I'm dead. It's all you, buddy. So, you can't leave squad. This is interesting. You can't revive me? You can. Well, at least it doesn't lock on me. So that's nice because before it was just stuck on me. Now it follows you when I die.
That's nice. So you can like see what's going on.
Yeah.
Instead of just being sitting there waiting. Yeah.
I wish they would do that in Warframe. Why can't they do this in Warframe? Like, just do the same stuff.
They do have it in Warframe in, what's it called? Game mode that you die in. It's like 3 game modes right back to back to back.
Oh, Netrocells or EDA or ETA?
Yeah, those things.
Yeah.
You can spectate people while dead.
Ah, that makes sense. shouldn't have stood up. I love standing up, but I'm starting to feel the pain.
I wonder now, because they wasn't able to get finishers on that perfectly. You can hit him up, hit him down, and I just
Dude, it works so damn well. I can knock down anything. It's broken.
Well, it's nice that you can actually now finish your mockeries, because before you couldn't. Like, you could knock them down, right? But you wouldn't get the finisher ability on mockeries. So I wonder if you can get finishers on this guy.
Knock down.
Yeah.
Knock down. Knock down. It works on everything. Sit down. Oh my gosh, this is too easy.
I started, when I started the damn gym, I was doing like 30s, and then by the end I was doing 20 per hit. Because of my armor steel.
Still no rune. I don't care about the archer. Is there a special rune he drops? I think Medessa King is the only one that drops the...
It's the archer Koga rune, the one that gives split arrows.
Ugh, let's do it. It might glitch into the wall, and I can bring in HD. H&D. Might have.
King is the two-handed weapon. Great sword. Tree fell, which increases range of heavy attacks and wind-up speed, so they happen quicker with heavy attacks. You basically get a giant cleaver. When you pull a smite. Damage-wise, it seems... It looks really cool because you get basically a giant lightsaber looking. What's it called? Swings. But... as to whether or not that or just the fire increased damage is better, you know.
Well, if I get lucky, if he doesn't get clipped into the mountain again. I swear to God, he does it all the time for me. It drives me nuts.
Just constantly knock him down, right? And then we'll be good.
Hoping so. It's working so far. We just got to deal with the dogs. And while we're running and running and running and without a mount, leave a like and subscribe. Every bit helps.
Oh, I should probably do that.
Leave a like. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's the one thing I've been clamoring ever since they when they had this game on, I think 9 or 10 is when they opened it up to the whole island. It really needs mounts. Then I found out later, one of the devs threw that wolf in just for gimmicky reasons, and they were not going to add mounts, but now they have it in the trailer. They have to make it. And that's the reason why we don't have mounts now.
Because they weren't actually planning on doing it.
Exactly. So they screwed themselves over.
I mean, you added a wolf.
All right.
I'm gonna throw my shield in from out here so you can't get in there.
Works. I get a potion for that, at least. I do like this swamp area. I wish that I could do something in it. I want to do something to that tower. I don't know what.
It's getting night. We could check for the bear again.
Okay. Let's knock out this archer real quick.
Yeah, get Archer first, because I think it's still getting night. So. Notice that there's a lot more of these stinking...
They weren't here before. This is new.
Yeah.
They always have the Odin over here, nothing else. So they had added the apricot, they added these campfires, and that's it. But they do need to add more dungeons, but I predict that the swamps are going to be the ones that they showcase artwork for, like the watery or kind of dungeons that they're going to introduce soon. Maybe. Could be wrong. You never know. Missed. I'm pressing the button to throw and it's not throwing because the dogs are hitting me. And sit down. Oh, they get up quick.
He did get up really quick. Now he's burning though.
The torrent. Nope, I got that one. Is it not it?
If you got a rune from this, then yeah.
Yep, I got it. The torrent. Nice. I think I got that already. Ah, I got it. So, win-win.
Spare runes. Those are probably the best things to turn into harmony. Harmony, because each one is 2,500.
Dang. Oh, I hear an animal, but I think it's a stag.
And it's less pain. Just, clicking, click, click, click. Than all the stinking.
Oh, the bird event?
Well, no, like trying to get the harmony stuff from, like, all the animal totems. Is dissolving the runes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's gonna be something soon.
Yeah, so he spawned right over here. Now there's a wolf here.
Yep, there's a doggy. I wonder if I could knock him down. No chest.
Yeah, so he was
right here. Yeah, right here.
So he didn't spawn. Okay.
But I did hear an animal noise, but it was back here, so it could be in different spots. You never know.
Different spots around here.
Sit down. Oh, I'm on fire. Didn't know I could do that.
Okay, I'm having an issue with smites not being able to absorb after death. The glowing orbit exists, but I'm unable to absorb it. See, this is like a gnarly thicket over here.
Yes. See, this is where I'm predicting that the new section, they're going to add a new faction over here. Maybe fairies, because fairies are not nice in this world, apparently, according to lore. But we'll see. Oh. No, they're not getting up. Every throw, it's an instant knockdown. It's so beautiful. All right, I wonder if I can change packs. We need you on Battlefield Cyberstan. Needs you to be liberated. I will report in 2 days. I'm checking out this update right here. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Oh God, why'd I move? Why did I do that? Oh. Alright, let's sit down. Sorry, I'm old and I got problems. Okay. Alright. So, Tethryn is weaker than before, for sure. I could dump it in all courage, but I like using Tethryn with bows and arrows, be frank with you.
A verification that Tethryn still, like, it still increases strength or no?
It doesn't feel that. I can definitely tell it just by feel. Mainly because when I have 3 consecutive hits on a weapon like this, it one-shots everything. It still works, but it's not like the OP feel. But I won't find that out until I go to my bow and arrow. That's when it gets stupidly changed. But then again, the attunements changed on weapons too, so I don't know. It's definitely scaled down. Let's say that. It's still good, but not OP like they were complaining, which is the whole problem. Bromius and Tethryn were the main reason everybody was dumping everything into courage. That's why. So it has been dumbed down. I could definitely tell that.
They had progressively nerfed, what's it called? Bromius.
Oh, yeah.
Scaling, because apparently one of the problems they had was the armor scaling with
yes,
the first ability was too much.
And they would dump it into courage and armor and double dip. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and that's always been the problem with it. But I'm gonna go with I want to try something here. Let's see here. Water life, arcane powers recharge more quickly. Just throw that in there. Elka defends all her gen. I'm going support just to get health pool. Don't have to worry about potions. Attacks may be met with creeping tendrils, which stop movement and deal damage over time. Might as well. And what I want to do with this build, go ahead and add those in.
Power to see if there's anything good in here.
Grounded by pact, your defense against stagger is heightened. Thinking about it, should have done that, but it is what it is.
Oh, that's interesting. I clip through the wall.
When you fall, your sparrow soul has more time. Empty frames are weakened. Okay, so a pact under the green moon. This is where I want to try. This is where I'm had to go with crazy. You know what? Screw it. I'll just add one of these in. I know I'm gonna go with Grace later. But since I have a weapon attuned to courage, I'll just dump it right there. I'll just dump everything into the abilities. See where I land. Water is life. Arcana recharge more quickly when standing. I'm not gonna dump more points into that because it's situational. You have to be around water for that to work, for one. Your healer hands regain more life efficiently. Does that affect you or just me for a healer? I think that just affects you once you apply for your upgrades. Yeah. Granted by the pack, your defense against stagger are heightened, so I'll dump everything back into that. Because I don't like stagger. And might as well add this in. Empty frames are weakened, deal more damage. I'm not going to do a lot of smite. Also forgiven, so I will do this. I will add in healer. And then do this. Alright, I think I'm good with this build.
Okay, so what am I gonna do? Oh, my back. You want to try to go back to the spider just to see if it spawns in?
Yes. I was experimenting with this. Apparently, I'm on the outside of this tower now, so I was looking around.
Oh, you're trying to get in?
No, I was inside the tower, and now I'm outside the tower on the wall. I'm on this little thin, I don't know what it is, on level?
Right.
Now I'm on the roof of the...
Outside or inside of the tower?
Outside. I'm outside the tower. That was weird. So I fell in between the staircase and the wall on the inside, and then it clipped me out of the tower. Because apparently there wasn't enough space for me to exist there, so it just kind of was like, okay, well, we'll push you out. And I was like, okay, well, at least there was a little ledge here. I would have just plummeted if that was a little bit lower.
Oh, H&D gone offline. Sorry, buddy. So, Tether is not what it's supposed to be, but at least I'm a support now, so I can provide some kind of health. We don't have to rely on potions. Which is always my bane in Koga, especially in... That's the reason I either rock in Tetherin or Bromius or support.
The only thing that I can say I wish Bromius had was some way to know how much armor I actually have. Because it definitely seems like it stacks the armor from the steel. And also... What the...
Interesting.
That's a big sip.
A game decided to stop and use it.
Level 51? I'm a heal. You can't hurt me. Well, you can hurt me, but I will heal.
I'm coming back. I see you fighting. I see the blocks.
Hell's that? Are all of them locked in? See, that's... Nope.
Something I noticed about shields is if you hold block and then attack, the only attack you'll do is a bash.
Where are you at? Oh. Sit down.
Bash does not do much damage. It was like 7, 7, 7, and then the normal attack is like 50. So apparently hitting them with their shield is not an effective damage.
I gotta think about it. Can I bring... Why do I go at immediately punching when I have a dagger? Why doesn't it switch over? See, they need to take out the... This is my theory. Once you throw a weapon, no matter which one it is, I think the only way you can't throw are your arcane weapons and your bow. But all the melee weapons, throw your weapon and immediately go to your dagger. Punching should not be a thing in this game.
Yeah, but the one problem is then the game you want to go back.
The only time you should have punching is when you have no sidearm. So it automatically should know, you should go automatically to your sidearm. So if you throw a sword or you throw your pole arm, it goes automatically to your sidearm.
Right now, the thing is you you have to have that weapon equipped to summon it back. So if you switch to the other weapon, then it doesn't know that.
Then you, when you
are you going to want to try and throw that weapon?
No, when you summon the weapon, you automatically get your primary back. Then you're back to your primary.
So what you're making it is that your secondary.
Yeah. I mean, why punch? Do you want the punch? Do you want it?
I'm not saying that you want the punch. I agree with that. I'm just saying that game mechanics, how do you make it fluid, be able to pull?
I think by default, and once you retrieve your primary weapon, that's going to be your primary, and you automatically go back to your pole arm. But if you want an option to make it more advanced, you could toggle the option to keep on your secondary.
That's true.
And then you can manually change it anytime you want. But either way, there should not be punching at all. Unless you want it that way.
That's true.
It does no damage.
Unless they make it so that there's actually like a use for it. It's like fly blade, right?
Well, that's another playstyle I haven't gotten into is kicking. I never understood. I can't believe they brought kicking back, honestly. You just jumped. I do have a heal. Yeah, you...
Oh, be back.
I got a heal. Alright, so walking away help. Oh, I need to check out if I can stagger him. Oop, nope. He doesn't fall down. But it does cancel out his attack on throws. Little guys, man, they're everywhere now.
They're invasive species.
Apparently. Flint smoke. I don't think I got that one though. That was new.
That's a dagger with full smite. You go invisible. It's kind of fun to do that one and like as a secondary, because you can full smite on your secondary and then be invisible and switch to your primary.
We look so stupid jumping around. Okay.
I constantly am jumping.
All right, so we'll go to Wazard and then Medesic King. I don't care about Nimrod. But when I was taking down the spider, I was just thinking about it. Take away kick and have Y turn into your secondary. That will then you have actions for both. And then you could do combos. Then you can switch over anytime you want. And why? Well, your PC. So how it works is that the R button is your primary attack. But I had to press left pad button to bring up my sword. Okay? Well, let's be real.
R your secondary attack.
Yeah.
On keyboard. So your left mouse button would be your primary attack.
But let's be honest. Once it comes out on console, no one's going to use keyboard. So, and the only reason I like controller is because
I like keyboard over controller. I tried
Me too.
controller. It just doesn't work for me. I don't know why. It just doesn't work for me.
I got a dog.
That was because I was excuse me while I free the animal.
You're fine. But yeah, I think.
Stuck in here. The guy was outside trying to get to me. He couldn't get to me.
All right, let me explain this layout. So, X does nothing except for context. So, picking up items and stuff like that. Y is kick. A is for jump. B is for roll. So, those two are perfect. But kick does nothing other than push them away. I mean, that's all it does. It's just a type of style to just stagger them, and that's it. But you can stagger with sidearms and primaries anyways. I mean, you can build for that.
If they wanted to make kick more useful, they need to make the totems more useful with the kick. Because there's several totems that are around kicking, right? I've tried to make people using them, and the kicks are just
they're pointless. They really are just for pushing them back. But you can't use them on the animals. You know, you can't use it on the apricot. You can't use it on the dogs. They don't stagger them. So you're not going to stagger all the animal, whether it's the spiders or probably the upcoming sheep too. So it only affects humans. So it's just a useless mechanic. So just swap it out for the freaking secondaries and create combos and whatnot. And if you do not have a secondary, let's say you're a brand new player, you don't have any sidearms, then you just have punch. And that's the only place that punch needs to be. It doesn't need a kick. That's my theory. Because originally on Prelude 7 on Dungeons, certain doors could only be open with the kick option, but that's no longer the case. Now you can open them up with your primary attacks. So it really has no purpose other than maybe they're trying to figure out what the heck they want to do with it.
The thing that I kick totem is that it was so hard to figure out whether or not they were actually affecting kicks or not.
Yes.
Because like I was like, hey, you're only kick totem, right? And so it says increase how fast your heavy attacks hit, right? After staggers. But I couldn't figure out whether or not when I kicked him, whether or not I did stagger him, whether or not I didn't stagger him, whether or not I was actually getting the buff.
Nice. Already full on potions because I don't need it anymore. That's the reason I rock this build on Koga.
Well, I mean, I don't tend to have a problem with potions like this build because of how much high armor I have. I just don't take damage.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, get the don't get hit by this.
Well, I'm gonna knock them all down.
When you're spectating someone, you get the zoomed in version.
Oh, the original camera? Are you down? Where you at? Oh,
I'm
there you are.
I'm like right.
I didn't know you went down.
I told you your name got I tried.
He's down. And you're down. Dude, this is all I do. I just throw the pole arm and it's good. Everything dies. It's awesome. It's like the best setup ever. Now here's the problem. This is what I want to do. I want to throw the pole arm, knock him on the ground, but I still got to retract my primary. I don't want to. Maybe I need to do that. I need to try. Which is switch over to my sidearm and do a finisher. I wonder if that's a little bit quicker. I'll give it a shot in a minute.
Probably is quicker than trying to pull your weapon back. That's one of the things I like about the sword and shield is that the shield has a chance to knock people down.
Yes.
But you still have the long sword equipped when you.
Oh, I love. I can't wait for Bog and Myrtle to be a wild version. That's gonna be my main for a while. No joke.
I can't wait to finish as right now.
try this out. Switch over to melee. Okay. So here's the problem, is that when you're in your secondary, you can't retract your primary. So that sucks. So my idea of just swapping out kick for secondary, that will eliminate 2 button presses, honestly. Basically, going to secondary and switching over to primary. That's 2 buttons I'll be reducing by eliminating kick. DE, listen to me. I'm an idea man.
And then make it so that the totems that have influence on kick are actually useful on something else.
Yeah. Where am I going? Can we go through here? Oh, it's the river. We have to go through the river. Nope, no river. All right, nice. But yeah, that's what I would do, because I forget I have kick, to be honest with you. So I would rather have that. It would make it more fluid.
Making a Preludes 12 all about making smites, and because they added for a lot of weapons, if you pull a smite, it will reduce the cooldown on a specific ability. So I was wondering if you basically build around that with like Flyblade or whatever, right? You get a bunch of smites and then you can basically spam abilities from your weapon smites.
Also, I was thinking, now that the virtue system is tied into smite, maybe you can get like a bonus boost. Like you can have like a sacrifice mod or something or a sacrifice rune for your pact. So if you pull in courage, you'll get more health pool, but you won't recharge your abilities faster. Same thing, then it goes back to grace, where it makes your attunement to your weapons even more powerful when you do a pull smite, but it will only activate. That'll be interesting. That'll be broken. Werewolf. Oh yeah, is it nighttime?
It is. I think it's nighttime.
You want to see if there's a bear over there?
We can. It was a big chest.
I don't see him. Well, let me get that deer. Good news is I'm in water, so I'm gonna spam the crap out of my abilities. I'm letting down Super Earth. I'll be back to Super Earth. Don't worry about it. Ah! Sit down. It works on him, so I like how I knock him down midair. That's the best part. So it does stagger the little guys, but it doesn't knock them down.
Yeah, spiders.
It's only rocks.
I knocked him down midair. I love that. Even leveled up. Oh, come on. One more and it's maxed out. Alright, I just want the outfit. I really don't care about the rune. Ow. And you sit. Oh, I'll get him down. Oh, you keep getting blocking my shots. There we go. Oh, that's the first time I never knocked down an enemy. I wonder if it's because of already knocked him down. It's kind of weird.
Maybe. I know with shield it has the same perks, but it doesn't knock them down as much apparently.
This might be a good gauge. So when I had more spirit, recharging was a lot farther away. So I wonder if I could dump spirit in and see if that will determine if it's static or not, honestly. All right, Majestic King. I'll try that after this guy. Whee! Now I might get off soon because it's at that time. Oh, I probably got one more hour. I thought it was 6 hours by now. Felt like a long time, maybe because I'm sick.
The levels of the enemies are going up.
I've noticed that too. Especially with the apricot. Man, they're just littered everywhere. Which is a good thing. I actually want more enemies. I actually wish that it was more denser, to be frank with you. I think once we get mounts, that will go away. And I also think once we get mounts, the faction missions will be more spread apart. I could be wrong. But you also got to think, what else are you going to do other than travel with the mounts? There's got to be something else. Hopefully we could have races.
Races? Like the races in Warframe?
Oh, I wish we could have that. Oh yeah, the Atomocycle in Arcade? Yes.
Yeah. Can you do that? You should totally be able to do that in a group.
Nope. It's single player. It's the dumbest thing. And here's my idea. All right, so I got a way to make Conclave good, surprisingly. So here's my idea. Just give people an empty space. Give them the Forge treatment from Halo. They already have Dojo Decorator for Orbiters and Dojos and stuff like that. So they're already trained. They just need certain objectives to set up their own game mode, whether it's like I don't know, team capture the flag, team kills or whatever, or just miscellaneous BS like they did in Forge. And let them go wild. While you're doing that, the Lenaro game and the Atomocycle racing game and the Frame Fighter game, where they actually have Frame Fighters, touch them up a little bit. Just give them a variety in matchmaking. Add that to the bundle as well. And let the community just drive it. Like, just let them make it whatever they want it to be. I see a dog. That's what they really need to do with that game mode.
Let's just make it so that it's customizable and people can play with it.
Well, no one's playing with it. That's the problem. And the problem is mainly because hit ratio is terrible because... Oh shit, almost dead. Hang on. I had it. Well, it's still based on PvP. I died because of that? What the hell? I'll wait for you. I thought it was healing. Maybe I went too far away. But no, it's based off of peer-to-peer. So whoever's host is going to be the best.
Oh,
that's
I see.
Yeah. So it's never been great. So they just need a mode to make BS scenarios, right? It's always been serious, like capture the flag, Team Slayer, or whatever. Or they try to make face-off work, which is a PvE/P competitive game where you take on PvE enemies, but you never face against, it's not like Invasion or anything like that. It's just a timer. So whoever kills more enemies and mods on Face Off wins. That's it. No one plays it. There's times I sat there on this video I was making, I was wondering how long it would take me to get one person to queue up with me. It took 37 minutes. It took 37 minutes for one dude to show up. And that's when I realized, like, okay, this game mode is done. So if they really want it, they need to do two things: gut it completely or give it to the community to save it. Because they're doing everything they can except for the options they need. Yeah. He's a little chunkier than the last one. Oh my gosh, this throwing build is OP.
They should have like bonuses if you can attack them in the back or something. Make it so that you actually get a
here comes the bear. Apparently, I don't know where he's at, but
I don't know where he's at.
oh, he's right there in front of us. He looks like a rock, I think. Is it? No, no, it's not that way.
No, this is closer to where you found it before over here.
Yes, closer to that dog, so watch out. Oh, or he's right there. Whoa, he teleported. Ooh, I'm getting drunk. Are you getting eaten?
No, it's the same.
Oh, I died. How'd I die? I had full health and I got one hit by the side. That's crazy. Alright. Armor for the way. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
see what I mean?
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I got hit with. So apparently armor ain't gonna matter on this. Don't worry about me, just do what you gotta do.
The main problem is these other guys were the ones that were killing me.
Yeah, that's what killed me too.
Oh.
That was interesting. They were level 54 and they literally, dude once showed up to the left. I didn't even see him. He just slapped me with the sword. I was like, dead. I was like, oh, okay. Flint smoke. I'm going to check out a few of these builds to see. All right, I want to do one last test with you. I just want to see if grace makes a, spirit makes a damn difference. So I'll deal with the runes later. So right now I have 14, so let's get done with this. So I'm going all in on spirit and not going all in on spirit. So let's just go all in for courage. What gives me the lowest? This gives me the lowest spirit. 14, 12, 10, 10. Okay, we'll go with that. So this gives me 10 spirit. So let's take damage for a second. Just take a couple of hits. Just see what happens. I'm going to use you as a test subject. Unless you left. Did you leave? Oh, you left. No, you're here. Maybe. Yeah, you're here. Alright, this is what I want you to do. Are you still here? Uh-oh. Probably left him. Well, I'll wait on him. Anybody have any questions while I got you here? That's really cool. I didn't know it did that animation prior. Dark, are you still here? I need to check on Discord. Maybe you left for a minute. And while I'm waiting, take a look at this one last time. Or... oh, hey, Dark, are you here? Alright, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
Alright, do me a favor. Just take a little bit of damage from these guys. Not a whole lot, just enough. I just want to check out range and just kill them. Why are they going after me? Alright, that's good enough. Alright, we'll kill these guys. Okay, so at the campfire.
To pull that light.
Hi. What's up? Tell mommy probably 4 to 5 minutes. Go tell mommy 4 or 5 minutes. Oh, did you heal already? Oh, okay.
No, I didn't.
All right. Can I ping? Nope. I just bring up guide. So, dang, I wish I could have a range. All right, so I'm gonna bring up my heal, and hold on. Let's go to another group just so we can gauge it. I think there's one over here. And do the same thing. Take damage from these guys once you start getting damage. Alright, so come here. Come closer if you can. Let's see when you start proccing your health.
Does it go out in pulses or is it continuous?
It's pulsing. So if you come... right there. Okay, so right here.
Right about here.
So basically to this flower. So that'll be our gauge. Alright, take a little bit damage from these guys. Same thing. Then kill them. And I'm gonna... while you're doing that, I'm going to...
switch.
Oh shit, I probably screwed it up. Yeah, I'm gonna go in all spirit to see if it actually affects the packs. That's all I want to know.
Well,
if you could,
yeah, because it says... but that wouldn't adjust the range, right?
On spirit, yes. No, grace.
So
Grace. Grace is supposed to affect the range of it.
If it's still the same way.
That's what I want to know, because the dev stream or soul stream never stated that it affects those attributes. They say it's just does these perks, but I want to test myself. I just want to see if it does. So I'm going all in on grace. The only problem is we need to go see if we determine if it's farther or not. Alright, come towards me once I respawn back in. So I got 37 on grace now. I just want to see if it passes that flower. So stand right here where I'm at. I'm going to put it in the same spot. And hopefully it'll see what happens. See if it even affects it. So I was right here.
Give or take. All right, see what happens. Static. It's definitely static because I went from no grace to it's about the same.
That's the same spot.
So that confirms for us that packs are static now. So changing the prism does nothing. So it's all about the attributes to your weapons and the armor and the attunement of those weapons. That's it. So it's all about your weapon building now instead of your ability building.
The only thing is recharge rate. That's the only thing, is how often will you be able to use your abilities.
Yeah. You're basically building for perks in whatever playstyle you want to go with. The only caveat is the attunement to the weapon. That's going to hold you back. That's it. It used to be...
Thing I can say,
what's that?
one thing I was thinking about is also with the way the prisms work, I think that as we level up, more prisms will be able to attune to different things because you'll have more points that your prism is dispersing. Because I think that your attribute points is still based on your level. It's just the prisms are dictating the
you and me are basing this on max capacity. So some people can't even use purity even with the proper prism until they level up all their stuff. You're probably right.
Yeah.
So there's that.
And get right totems and things or something.
Or that, yeah. Which is a lot. So, well, I covered everything. Honestly, I think we figured out a few things that they didn't state either. And ran into a few things and got a couple of things. So, a good run. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you joining me. I'm hopping off. Kids are waiting for me. And I'll see everyone till next time. See you later, man.